Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Happy Monday. We're back with more Minecraft. Got a very cozy weekend. Yeah. I don't actually have much of like an intro to say beyond that, so let's just jump on into the game. Oh wait, I have to turn my Minecraft volume back on. Hello, Suno. Hello, Nevermore Painting. Good morning, JR. What's up, friends? A great little conversation of tea and coffee. Love in the chat while we're going online there. Love to see it. Hey, what up, Gay Ghost Prince? Good morning, Serge. I gotta get ready to get lunch with a friend to celebrate the fact that they finished their finals. It's very exciting. Congrats to your friend. Alrighty. Oh, you can see our dragons through the walls. Ah! 1 second here. Zuno, thank you so much for 4 months. Can we talk real quick about how awesome Mitchell's versus the Machines was? What an absolutely adorable movie. So Joe and I watched that on, oh geez, Friday? Saturday? What an absolutely adorable movie. It's on Netflix right now. It's like, why is my face so chuggy? Wake up. Wait, how do I not? I'm the server host. How do I not have all of the bars connected to me? Look right there. Only like 4 out of 5 bars. I mean, I realize I'm not hosting it locally, so that's not how that works, but still feels somewhat insulted that I do not have ultimate bars. That's better. That's better. You watched it Saturday as well? I haven't watched it yet. I should watch it. It's very cute. It's very, very, very cute. Also, the way that they have animated and portrayed their precious idiot dog is incredible. Their dog is the best part of that entire movie. Now, between streams, Kitsune came in and put one of Avi's very good markers here. Now, something I realized, though, is by putting this marker here, does that now canonically mean that all of the adventurers guilds are connected? Because originally this was supposed to be one adventurers guild and not necessarily a competing one, but like a different one was in the downtown area. But now we both have this same marker. You know what I'm saying? And us both having the same marker kind of makes me feel like maybe we're all part of the same org. I don't know. Yeah, maybe there's a guild, right? Like there's some type of large guild union that we all pay dues to, different branches of the same organization. Exactly. I don't know. We'll have to work that out. We'll have to figure out what the new lore is. And actually, I'm just going to very quickly clean up my inventory a bit here because I realize I haven't done this in a while. It's a franchise. Franchising opportunities available in your fantasy world. Is that what we're telling people now? All right, you go here. All stone stuff. Let's put all the stone stuff in here. I'm gonna sneeze really quickly. Pardon me. You can name several games that are about this. Really? About franchising opportunities in your local guild hall. All right, let's throw this there as well. All right, let's clean up our bags. And apparently all my lanterns are just gone. Maybe I used them all. I don't know. So yes, good morning, my friends. I hope you're having an absolutely cozy day. I know I am. I've actually been getting some really good night's sleep, which is rare for me. It's making me feel even more positive and energetic. It's weird. Did you know you can just go to bed? Weird. It's a wild idea. Doesn't necessarily always work for my brain, though. Oh, goes here. All right, next. I'll grab this, these, this. And this. And this. all of these. Okay, good. Sounds like a cheat code. I know, right? Who just goes to bed? Have I not been putting the wither roses with the nether mobs? Have I put them in the value box? I guess I have. I'm going to switch that back because that doesn't make any sense. Especially because I have like barely anything in here. There we go. That's better. Except the first sapling. First sapling doesn't go the wither roses. First sapling goes in here. There's Reciteer, a 2007 anime RPG about being a fantasy world merchant. Ooh. I read a lot of fantastic light novels about like merchant classes in the game and them actually being powerful and getting experience and leveling up based on like profits and stuff like that. They never really focused on it entirely, which I was a little bit disappointing. But hold on, who's slacking me? Oh, nothing. You love the, all right, this might only work for a very small subset of people here, but my least favorite DM on Slack is the one where so-and-so has closed a channel. And you're like, come on. Why did I get a notification for that? I don't need to know when a channel is closed. Okay, so this is a job block. If we open the cauldron, that's a job block. Those all go in the same spot. Nature's compass is supposed to go in this backpack. Waystone is supposed to go in this backpack. So I was reading years ago, I was reading a light novel called The Moonlight Sculptor or something like that, which was a huge, it's like a very large MMO game about somebody who chooses like an artist profession and explores the world that way. And it also talked about like various merchant classes and other people. Yes, the legendary Moonlight Sculptor, you're right. That's the one, Brooke. I never finished it. It was long. Got pretty far, but it talked a lot about, I don't know, just interesting stuff. I mean, of course, all of these novels about MMOs also include like every time you die, you lose a level, and just like last hitting mobs and really toxic online competitive cultures. And you're just like, I don't know if I'd actually want to play that game. A long light novel. So light novels aren't necessarily short. Sometimes light novels go on forever. Anyways, I have a couple subs to read here. Ardris, thank you so much for 33 months. And Basil, thanks to Star Wars for this ridiculously generous gift sub. Right, you're on month 2 of a year of a gift sub from Star Wars THX 1138 and 28 months of sub to the channel. My goodness. You've been binging Isekai recently and reading Ascendance of a Bookworm. A couple of people mentioned that to me on a stream the other day and like DM'd it to me. I haven't opened it yet. I've been a little bit hesitant to start a new read. You could see yourself living as a fantasy merchant. I mean, imagine everything about being in a fantasy world is potentially very dangerous. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Brooke, thank you for 14 months, my friend. Binge watched your first show in ages. I watched all of Harley Quinn cartoon in 2 days. Star Wars, sorry, not sorry. Yeah. I've been watching a lot of shows recently. I've been watching movies. This is very out of character for me. I normally never watch shows. And it has been so, so, so good for my mental health. I had no idea that watching movies and watching shows was going to just like, I don't know. I talked a little bit about this on stream, but just like, yeah, recently I've been watching a bunch of shows and it's been turning my brain off in a way that makes it feel like I'm on vacation. It's remarkable. It's remarkable how important this has been lately. So normally the content that I consume is almost exclusively Twitch and YouTube content. And something unfortunate that I realized is since I make Twitch and YouTube content, I'm almost always, although I'm enjoying it, I'm almost always analyzing it as well. And so my brain is in work mode, which means I'm not really ever out of work mode, which is bad, which is really bad. And it turns out burnout isn't necessarily just from working all the time, but it's also from thinking about work all the time. Which had never really made sense to me until basically right now. Downside to turning your hobby into a job? Just a little, yeah. The streamer version of no work talk? Honestly, I I took TQ to a vet appointment the other day, and there's a weird moment where like, okay, let's not talk about Twitch. That being said, I definitely do miss Ben and I. Ben and I used to have just like weekly, we'd go and get like what are those things called? Pierogies, and just sit and talk about like Twitch life and stuff like that. All right, I think it's time to try and hang some art in here. Also, I need to round this doorway a little bit. Do I have stairs? I do not. Well, I do now. So here's my thought for here. If I do this, and then a little bit of this. Is that a cute entranceway? It's kind of cute. You think that's cute? Ben is Ben Ulmer. Anytime we talk about Wheeler, Wheeler is Wheeler. Wheeler is not Ben. Basically, unanimously in loading ready run. Wheeler will always be Wheeler. Do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life? No, no, no. Yeah, work from home and you'll never not think about work is, turns out that's what that proverb is. So I can make this lower or I can make this higher. No, that's a cute height. I like that. Wheeler even mentioned that his mom calls him Wheeler now. That's rad. All right, art. It's time for art. We're memeing chat. We're doing it. Old Benny Hot Wheels is what we call him. How do I make art? Sticks and wool, I believe. I have no wool. I wonder if anything's changed at the village since we were last here. It's looking pretty cute. Let's use this how it's intended to be used. Very good. Wow, all the wool is maxed out now too? Amazing. This thing is just chugging right along. It's kind of a waste to watch like wither skeleton skulls getting purged and sponges getting purged until you realize that we're basically in a post-scarcity economy in this game. We don't want for anything. We have everything that we need forever. Satisfactory's looking a little lower resolution right now. Ah, the reverse of the joke. Normally when I play Satisfactory, people are like, cool Minecraft mod. The reversal. What's up, Nal? How you doing? Good morning, Grave. I don't know if we should take a second during man o'clock to put away all of the whatchamadoodles. Whatchamadoodles, very descriptive, Serge. Excellent. Good job with words, streamer. Good job with words. To put away all the shame chests from that project is what I meant to say. Alright, that should be plenty of sticks. So I need probably 12 paintings? Is my backpack a can? I don't quite know what that means. Right. Second here. I need something to frame the paintings, so they're actually the correct shape. Wait, is there no 2x2 in this game? Is it only 2x1s? That'd be very disappointing. Sure, you know what? Creeper on the beach. That's actually really cute. Remember, these paintings are here to show the majestic accomplishments that the guild has done. Do I need to start from the bottom left, maybe? Hold on, let's try that. I thought the painting always had to go in the... Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, there's a 2x3. I don't think there's a 2x2, chat. So there are 4x4s, which is very interesting. Maybe we put 4x4s down. I didn't realize they fit so perfectly. Oh no, I don't name any of my own things, Grave. Everything named has been named by chat. A little too metal. Is that it? Just these 3 patterns? I don't know if that's making it better. Like, the 4x4s are framed well, but they're not good looking. I don't know if this is art. You know what I mean? Like, I think some of these smaller 2x1s are actually a little bit more interesting compared to this that we're looking at. What if you blocked it off and tried to force a 2x2? That's what I was doing before. I was literally trying. So it appears that we have 2x1s or 3x2s, but we don't get a 2x2. Custom map art. I'll have to do the pixel art, which is just absolutely enormous. Yeah, because like, if we place in the top right, we get a 1x2. If we place here, oops. If we place here, we get a 3x2. 2 2x1s? I don't think 2 2x1s is going to look good. Because they're not one painting, right? I think we're out of luck. There are definitely 2x2 paintings. I mean, it's modded as well, though. Modded could have broken something. So, for example, modded could be replacing all the 2x2 paintings with that one 3x2. Chat, I know that there are 2x2 paintings. This is not my first rodeo. Saying there might be a problem with trying to place them. That's fine. 2x1s it is. No pumpkin. Alright, let's just get some beautiful art here. What do we have? We have Creeper on the beach. We have some type of feast twice. Hey, the Elrad. Thank you so much for 26 months, my friend. Saying try and force the 2x2. This is the first shape I had. I love you, chat, but you're asking me to retry things that I've already done. my painting go? Maybe that's sunset? Maybe that's the one we do want? I have no idea what that one white painting was supposed to be. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. I like that. Art. So I think this is a little plain here. And I think my thought for that is I might try stripped birch. There, birch? No. Oak? Let me try stripped birch and oak. Let's see how both of those work. Oh, look at that. Look who just happens to have them on hand. A happy little coincidence, if I do say so myself. So oak will match that better. Let's just see if it looks good. Oh yeah, oak is perfect. I think that framing is quite nice there. Still don't know if this is supposed to be the andesite small brick or not though, because the andesite small brick is supposed to go in line here. But maybe if I make all of that oak, it'll look better. So we're not quite doing the same pattern. Yes, very nice. Nope. I think I like that. I like this depth that we've created. You know, let's just frame the whole thing in oak, and then we will take that strip of andesite, and then maybe if we think the lights look a little bit weird where they are, we'll bump them out one. I like all of this. I like all of this. Wait, hold on. Can you buy the actual C418 like on vinyl? Actually? That's kind of slick. That reminds me of... Alright, nobody tell James this. Does James own that record? It was a limited release? Oh. How slick would that be as a gift for James, eh? I don't know why I'm expecting Twitch chat to have like a comprehensive knowledge of all of the records that James does or does not own. But I imagine if you're like also a music aficionado, you just kind of know those things. €200? Alright, I don't like James that much. I like James, but I don't €200 like James. Alright, so this is what we had before, with stone around there. And this is what we have now. I think those lights do need to come out. That brick right there is a lot. Maybe we just liked it better when it was Alright chat, which side do you prefer? Do you prefer the left side with the brick for consistency, or the right side, which is just a little bit simpler and has a break from the pattern on the other side? Left or right? Skunky prefers the right. Alma also prefers the right side. Yeah, it might be the right side. Okay, we have one vote for Team Left. Oh no, now Team Left is rallying back. Hey, what's up, VT Monster? The brick looked weird at first, but now you like it more? You like the wood better? Okay, well, heck. Now we're fairly split. Hold on, let me do one more thing, friends. Let's move the lantern. All right. Left or right now? This is a tough choice. So the andesite brick ties in with the rest of the room. The exposed wood is kind of nice and clean. All right, where are my previous team right members? What do you think? Guess their vote hasn't changed. I mean, I wonder if I'm also supposed to... Hold on, let's keep over decorating here. I know I'm moving the goalposts, but that's fine. I'm allowed to. Winky face. If we put those pillars in like they're supposed to. You got a buddy who's a newish stuntman and in the new Venom trailer? Okay, that's kind of slick. All right, I think I'm on team left now. I think with that little bit of those wooden pillars, those wooden supports, I like that a bunch. Little fences made it good. Yeah. All right, let's go. Both are good. I need you to be decisive, Basil. Since when has the internet ever taken a measured response to anything? Disappointed that this community is so chill and understanding. How dare you? Yeah, Basil starting the Canadian standoff. Oh. The worst. Oh. Doo-doo. So, back to our regularly scheduled World of Warcraft talk. I hanging out with one of my raid buddies the other day. Trying to learn how to play Discipline Priest. First thing I learned was that disc is actually short for discipline. That doesn't make any sense to anybody. Why would you think disc is short for discipline? But here we are. 2, turns out I've decided to learn how to heal on probably one of the most technically challenging healer classes in World of Warcraft. So that's exciting. Discipline, right? So I got run through a couple of like low-level dungeons. Trial by fire, as I like to call it. It's funny. It went through one of those things of like, I know everything. Oh no, I know nothing. Kind of moments. I haven't really been spending enough time to get good at that. The bright side, Holy is probably one of the easier ones. Yeah, but I think I want to be doing keys. And the idea of having like a high damage healer, like a Disc Priest or a... oh, I didn't... I forgot a side here, didn't I? A high damage healer for higher times. I think Paladin as a healer is another reason, right? Like your healing is based on your damage. But one of the things that's kind of stalled me out for my progress is realizing that I'm probably going to need to install mods just to learn how to like properly track the status of how we play. And that, I don't know, that's kind of such a huge bummer to me that I can't just like, I really pride myself in the fact that the WoW I play is almost entirely vanilla. And this class just doesn't allow for that. It's ridiculous. Oh, what's up, Narius? Narius is the friend who was running me through the content, there to be supportive again. That's super funny. Yeah, I'm just kind of bummed out that I have to like fundamentally change the game to make the class I want to play playable. Do I have any more of these banners anywhere? Or did I use them all? Because I think a guild banner might look kind of cute right there too. Right. Oh, right. Now we have the bedroom too. All right, let's put up more art. So we have our chest of drawers, we have our bed, we have our little desk. I think we should put a bookshelf in here as well, actually. You know, when I transferred over low 30 tunes to help you level feed, like, that's amazing. Yeah, I just hit 29 now, Star Wars. So that would actually be perfect. How would you like me to contact you if I wanted to jam some games? Out of curiosity. What is the best way to do that? Because I keep checking if you're online. I'm like, well, no one's around. Can you explain WoW to me as a RuneScape player? Oh god, I think I may have played a bit of OG RuneScape actually. Just ping you on Discord? Okay. So I want another another bookshelf in here, but I don't want it recessed. And I'm wondering, like, those books there are really cute. Maybe I do want it recessed? Maybe I'm full of lies? I mean, that's kind of cute. But is that wall supposed to be wood now? No. I kind of like... Oh, you know what this is supposed to be, actually? Hold on. Way cuter idea. Way cuter idea. We're going to get some of those half inset shelves, so it's not that deep. Wow, Brooke! That's brutal! Can you explain... Wow, can you explain WoW as a RuneScape player? It's the same game, but actually with active players. Holy moly! I'm just picturing Kaida being... like, hold on, what's that? Kaida GIF? No. There's that Yu-Gi-Oh GIF of the person being like, ah! As they're being evaporated. That's what you just did to somebody. Alright, I give up. I can't find it. And Googling Yu-Gi-Oh GIFs is a mistake. Dang. The Kaiba screaming, thank you! Yeah, there you go. This is what you just did to somebody. Goodbye! Anyways, I was making thin bookshelves. I have them in birch, but I want them in oak. Alright, so we want thin oak shelves. Oh, they just cost slabs. That's cool. So I need 6 of these. That also means I need to go pinch some books from our library. So the shelves aren't just empty, right? Wait, hold on. I have books right here. Amazing. Yeah, see how much better this looks? Wait. Actually, the fact that light comes through behind them is not great. So let's just cover that. Okay, that looks way better. Gah. So the only downside with these bookshelves looking amazing is we all know that that's fake. Because every single one of those books standing by itself would be tipped, right? If this is a real bookshelf, they'd either all be pushed to one side or the other. And I think I'm just lying to myself if I think it's otherwise. But I think that also looks really cute. You need some bookends? Yeah, exactly. Which isn't really a thing in this game, unfortunately. All right, let's do a little 1x2 painting. Why is there a 2x2 now? Pardon? No. No. Did I figure out its secret? No. All right, well, let's ask ourselves if we want to go back and change everything. It's a good scream. Nope. Is that a person just putting their hand into fire? The history behind vanilla paintings is actually really interesting. Go on. You have my attention. You know what? I actually think I like the 1x2s now. And not at all because I don't want to go back and change them all. Nope. Little 1x2 here. No, there's got to be other options. An ice cream cone? Turns out there's going to be no art above the bed. What a shame. Actually, maybe there's a cute 1x1 we could do here. Right, there's a lot of good 1x1 options. All right, next thing we need to do is put some carpet in here and then figure out what we want to do for the floor. Do you think the floor should be wood all the way through? I think it should be, and then we'll do a different transition into this room. Yeah, let's extend this wood pattern in. That'll make a very nice difference. Tie it all together. How many wool carpets here, though? Odd. Did anyone else play the original King Quest games? I may have played... I think I remember when I was young, like very, very young, at my school playing King's Quest. Like, not even a lot. You know when there's like 6 kids crowded around a computer, kind of group playing a game? I think I remember playing King's Quest in that sort of scenario. So here's a full res image of the skull. They have a bunch of hidden imagery. Hmm. What was I grabbing? I got mega distracted and literally forgot what I was doing with my life. I was grabbing carpets. And I was going to grab wood afterwards. All right. Passive. Let's grab that rug. Logs. That one isn't that interesting, but take a look at the link Blitz posted. This is the original Hand in Fire painting. Oh! Oh! That's really neat. Lighting fire to pixelated blocks. Yeah, you don't quite see the same thing, do you? You look at it from here, because it all looks pixelated. But that's wild. Cool! Thank you for sharing that. Pardon me. My goodness. All right, this allows me to bury a light under the carpet again. Get a bit more ambient light in the room in general. Not so dark. Yeah. Lights under carpet's one of my favorite little lighting tricks to brighten up a room. All right. Well, first things first, let's just rip out the entire floor. You know that meme of the guy with a smile standing with a picture of himself smiling behind him? That's what I feel with this art within art. I don't actually know that meme. Did I ever hide an actual bed in there? No. We thought about it, and then it turns out I don't actually care that much. Seems like it's actually a ton of work to try and hide a bed in the bedroom. It can just look like a bedroom. It doesn't actually have to also be a functioning bedroom. If that makes sense. So I like that I'm taking the time to put the logs under the bench in case, you know, we ever move the office around, which I don't think I will. And we're like, can't believe I cut a corner and didn't put logs under the desk. Which, by the way, we found out happened in my IRL apartment when the people installed the toilet or whatever. Wait, but I'm not doing it where the carpet is, just where the desk is? Oh, Serge. That doesn't even make sense. But I digress. Yeah, you can see we had to get a new toilet put in, and then the new toilet has a smaller footprint than the old toilet, and you could just see that when they had laid the linoleum on top, they literally laid it on top of the previous one, and there's like a cutout of the old toilet and then the old lino under. I don't know. It's like such a beautiful mess on how somebody had cut a corner there in the past. 2, 3. So now I do 1, 2, 3. And then on that side, we have the birch. One of the 1x1 paintings is Dust 2 from CS. Seriously? That's actually kind of amazing. And then we do this again. Have birch again. Novaya, thank you so much for 11 months. Hold. What are we holding for? Oh, can I share something I learned the other day about Magic Arena that I had no idea about? I had no idea that they removed sealed after a certain amount of time. I love playing sealed when I play limited in Magic. And I didn't realize that that was something that is not just constantly available. This is like my shocked Pikachu face. I don't... Is that weird to anyone else? That was like super weird to me. Hey, what's up, Gruncle? Holding for that sweet, sweet butterbean? Yeah, fair enough, friend. Isn't it only available after new set releases? Yeah, and that really surprised me. I guess it's so they can keep limited queues faster by just sort of like consolidating the player base in. But like, I don't play a ton of Arena, so I had no idea. And then when I was playing Magic the past 2 Fridays, they had kept sealed going longer because they had the big sealed weekend that was coming up. And so it was just like kind of a happy little coincidence that I was just playing that without knowing how rare it was. Weird, eh? All right, now I need oak. Wait, 1, 2, 3. I think that means that's supposed to be that, right? Yes. So I believe this is supposed to be, right? That, does that make sense? 2, 3. 2, 3. 1. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Okay, got there. Got there. Okay. Now we do birch. Wait, this is supposed to be oak again. There we go. The redwood is very good. I'm going to miss this redwood in vanilla next time we play. It's a very good color. Now we're in with the red again. It just has such a good texture too. All right. Looks like beetroot. Mmm. I could see that. All right. How does this look now? Now that looks like an office. Now that looks like an office, chat. Heck yeah. I think we're probably supposed to have a door there instead of just an archway. So let's change that instead to... I have a plan. Nope. Stone, get out of there. That's the wood box. You don't belong there. You go in here. Good. I think I want spruce. All right, go with me on this journey. Hey, what's up, Blender? What is stuff? Supposed to be modded stuff. I don't have doors here, eh? Are they all down here? Guess I can take them out of the shame storage room now. What? Oh, jeez. Guess that was supposed to be sea serpent scales? That's odd. Why'd I put those in the door box? What? Oh, man. Sometimes, chat. I got vanilla bean in the trombone box? Sure. Nothing makes sense. Sorry, the tuba box or whatever? That's not a trombone. Sorry, I hurt all of the music lovers in chat simultaneously. What did he say? Is that a Beej get the bat moment? All right, congratulations. You are now the Doors chest. All right, so check this out. I think... we're close. We're close. Not yet. Closer, better, warmer. There we go. Did you prefer the opening or did you like having a little door at the back there? And I think the door looks better when it's a 2x3 instead of just a 2x2 there. The trapdoor at the top makes it kind of work better than I think an inverted stair. Looks very executive TM. Heck yeah. All right, now I just want a little bit of polished andesite for the floor. And I think I just need a little bit of andesite in the floor here. Just to sort of break up the monotony, the sameness of the floor. So now when we're at the bed, we're looking this way. Is there a mirror in this game? I really wish there was a mirror. I mean, I realize it's Minecraft and it's not going to happen. Yeah, unfortunately. There's literal actual monsters hiding under your bed. I love it. Glass item frames can look kind of mirrory. Yeah, but they're not, they don't join well. And if I wanted like a big mirror here, like a 2x2 or a 2x3. I've seen some amazing things where people will make glass and then build a flip reflection of the room like behind them, which is kind of funny. But that seems like a tremendous amount of work, and I'm like, I don't care that much. I don't even need, it doesn't even to have a proper reflection. It just needs to look like a mirror. If you use glass panes on vertical slabs, they are flush. Give that a try. What a hilarious recipe. The recipe for vertical slab is just slab but up and down. That's super funny. All right, now we're in the glass. In the market for glass. Good. I'll grab these item frames because I have them anyways. Oh wait, I also like light gray sometimes. Pardon me. You sure about that? Glass panes on a vertical slab are flush. The slabs go around the glass. Oh. That's not going to work here then. Because I don't want to inset it into the wall. And we have this little flower. This flower is very nice. Does this look like a mirror? No, because we're going to get the line through the middle. Maybe if it was... maybe if we had like joined textures or something like that. What's up, Professor Cat? Oh, what if we had the very first dragon head in here? I like that idea. Oops. Just going to end up ripping through the wall here as one does. All right, random question. Does the dragon head go above the bed or above the desk? It's a weird sentence I just uttered. Yes. Desk? Okay. Is it weird to have it above your bed? Asking for a friend. I'm just imagining you stand up and you hit your head on the nose, right? Should we get a tier 4 dragon head? No, there we go. That's better. I just had to bump it up one. Wall torches? I think that'd be too much light. Also, we have all the torches currently attached to the wooden pillars. None of them's on the stone, so that'd be kind of a break from what we've been doing for just like a building convention. I don't think we necessarily need to light it up anymore. You want visitors to see it over you? I don't know how many people are going to come into here. Like, this is our private room, right? This is the public office. Oh, yeah. Do you think the guild master doesn't give people a place to sit when they visit? Ah, may have had an oversight there. Captain Spam, thank you for 28 months. No, my shame. No. All right, we have to fix this pattern here. Birch. Yeah, we need 2 chairs. I think we need just more random chairs, absolutely. Hey, what's up, Zed? See a friend. So this is a place where we're like welcoming guests. Now, we've been using the shield chair for us. There we go. We want these ones. Spruce brown padded backbench. These are the chairs we want our guests to have. How do I make those? All right, spruce chair, and then you add brown carpet, easy peasy. So let's make 4 of those. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have cut a corner when I was building that. Immediately getting punished. Should have put the carpet. Pardon me. We should have extended the floor under the carpet too. I even told the story about somebody getting caught cutting corners. And then I got cut cutting corners. Blah, words. How you doing, Zed? Welcome. Feels bad. Oh, nice. Thank you, Joe. Turns out Joe had some leftover. I put all that wool. I haven't put it away yet. Had some leftover brown wool from last time she made these chairs. Fantastic. What's up, Sora? Welcome, friend. You got your vaccine appointment for next Friday? Oh, congratulations, friend. That's awesome. All right, 2 chairs there. Do you think we have like a little waiting room? Oh, I should put benches there. That's where we should put benches. Wait, how many people do we see at once in this place? Maybe benches don't make sense, but I do feel like we need more stuff. I don't think we're quite there yet. I guess sometimes an entire adventuring party can show up. That's fair. That's fair. You know what? Yeah, we are going to put benches here because you're right. What if an entire fantasy adventuring party shows up? All right, let's see what Joe did for benches. I was hoping there was a bench pattern that... I think there is. I think there's a log bench that extends. No, we decided we were not going to have a secretary. We're going to... everything just goes upstairs. It's like a trap door. Nothing gets out. Spruce bench. Oh, that's so easy. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a corner that the the archetypical tough person who never wants to sit can have. Not gonna take that away from them. So I believe these extendo. Yes. Ooh, look at it. Eh? Actually, if we put one in the middle there, it kind of looks like there's a little table for drinks. Oh, goodbye. What if I rotate it? Yeah. All right, now what I need is exactly one. Oh, geez. I wonder if I have any of these. One of the underwater light candle sponge things. Where's that box? Sea pickle. I need an singular sea pickle. You don't need to make a drink goblet and chisel and bits if you've got sea pickles. Exhibit A. Crap, I sat on it. Exhibit B. Can't put it down. Exhibit C. There. See? Very green. I thought they were browner. I thought these things totally looked like drink glasses. All right, I take it back. It looks terrible. I wonder how hard it would be to make a goblet in chisel and bits. What a great idea. Great and unique idea. No, I wasn't thinking flower pots. It's like, I've definitely seen some builders use it to great effect, but in this particular situation, it looks very green. Underwater candle sponge thing is now your new Beach Boys cover band. You're welcome. You can have that idea for free. Does this pack just have goblets? Hmm. My God. Yes, it does. Arcane gold? Yeah, that ain't happening. I don't even know if we could place that down. So I need some stuff on this desk, and I think, oh, actually I know what it is. I know what it is. Right, read the label, Serge. Read the label. I was kind of hoping to make it look like there are just like piles of paper all over on the desk. Is that scan? Kind of. I mean, that's kind of cute. You walk in, there's a book, there's some papers. I'm sitting here in my full outfit, holding a battle axe, because you know that's how people have these meetings. All right, what do you want? Oops. And like that's you. This is your view. It's like a good Hades desk. Exactly. I wish I could pile them up higher, but here we are. What if we placed a skeleton head? Nah, it's too metal. Too metal. Need a battle axe for the meetings that could have been an email. Yeah. Could this meeting have been an email? Brr. We feeling this is done? I feel like this is pretty done. I think it tells a story. It's got a little bit of life in it right now. Could I stack? I mean, even if you stack it, I think the other one would just be floating if it worked, right? Oops. No, I just end up rotating stuff. I'm kind of tempted. No, it's a 2x1. Never mind. I was going to say to maybe like hang a shield or something above that, but it'd have to be a 1 wide. We got a little bedroom now with our bookshelves. I think maybe I'm supposed to put like a chest in here. Yeah. It's not Minecraft. You don't have a couple just random chests lying around, right? There we go. There we go. Turns out those are the little details we needed there. And I do like that we transitioned the floor to something else in this room. I wonder if this was the sort of spot where I could have done a step down into the bedroom. Nah, I think it's fine. I think I'm overthinking it. I think we can say job's done and feel good about ourselves. All right, let's start putting stuff away. Just put down a furnace and a chest. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, hold on. Do glass. our perfect storage system. When I have to put away stuff like this, our perfect storage system is not feeling quite so perfect. I liked it before. Currently, kind of a pain in the butt. Wood stuff goes down here. Chair. Sticks. Time to branch into AE. I will never be using AE. It's just like, this is something we've talked about a lot and a lot of people suggest. It's just not the type of Minecraft I like to play. That came out way more defensive than I wanted it to be, but no. No AE. That ain't me. That ain't me. I don't know. Hard drives just don't feel like Minecraft to me. I get a lot of people enjoy them, but not my speed. What is that? It allows you basically to make computers, and then you store all of your stuff digitally on hard drives. So it's not just a matter of AE, it's also a matter of like setting up a power grid. Yeah, I don't think suddenly having a computer storage system makes a lot of sense in our medieval themed fantasy base, right? Let's go down there. All right, we've got slabs, got trapdoors. Pardon me. Oh god, the sticks. Oh, we had room for them all. There we go. It's all starting to come together now. Slabs. Blocks. Cobble. Stone. We built a wing for a quartermaster, then it could almost work? What does that mean? Oh, were we saying there's a way we could try to justify it? Nah, it's not happening. It's not happening. I'm happy. It's a little clunky, but again, not every problem needs to be fixed. It's kind of nice. As you are someone who does cool colors and the ideas on how to make builds look good, what color would you use for an underground version of Petra overgrown with red mushrooms? I mean, red's already a good highlight color there. The cave around it will be gray. So you're going to have a sandstone building in a gray cave. You're going to have a pretty strong contrast from that. Try, I mean, the suggestion from that, because I can't just give you, like, fire off random colors, is try building a small version of it in creative, which sometimes can feel very counterintuitive to be like, why am I building this twice? But until you actually see it, it's very hard to design something entirely in your head. So, like, give yourself a gray splash or make yourself a stone world and then just, like, command block, cut out a huge section. Because it might turn out that if your build is all sandstone-y, like you're saying, or that's what I'm imagining, if it was sandstone, but I don't know what you're going to build your Petra out of, the other blocks, that you're already seeing like a very harsh contrast between the two before you even add color. You're like, oh no, I don't like it, right? Because I often imagine a large structure is made out of the same resources that you hollowed out of. But of course, you also want to make it pop a little bit so it's not just super flat. Or just build it, except it might not look good. Yeah, but that can be really demoralizing. Because sometimes you'll just build it. I mean, it depends on the scale of the project you're making too. You'll build it, you won't like it, and then you'll quit. And then you'll stop playing with a bad feeling as opposed to stop playing with a good feeling. Prototyping is valuable. Give me a second. I'm going to go to the ender here and repair my stuff. Bad. 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 The game is muted right now on purpose. Get out of here. There we go. Gah. Goodbye. Yeah, Kitsune put a bunch of work into doing something, had it look bad, and just stopped playing. Hey, what's up, Shivam? By the way, Shivam, I've really been enjoying your updates on, like, my son and I learning how to play Minecraft together. It's been a lovely journey. Yesterday, my son built a home on a platform on a plateau and then created an entire automatic mine car system to travel between the trees and the caves. That's rad. Meanwhile, I got ambushed in a valley and died. Adorable. I feel as though there's a time in every Minecrafter's life when they make themselves a totally sweet, like, roller coaster ride. All right, give me a quick second, friends. I have to take a very short bathroom break. I'll be right back. Please stick around. I'm back. All right, so Shivam asked a question just as I stepped away, which is it possible to harvest mossy cobblestone? The answer is yes. So there's a couple places where mossy cobble organically generates, naturally generates in the world. One is in the super taiga biome. So if you ever find giant, like a forest of giant spruce trees, so you can tell a giant spruce tree apart from a normal tree because it has a 2x2 base. That biome will have mossy cobble around in it. Is it 3 places? 2, it will naturally generate an underground dungeon. So by the way, oh, I got rid of it. Heck. There's 2x2 trees that are, you'll find it there. 2, you can find it in little underground dungeon spawners. Actually, let's see if there's one nearby so I can show you what those look like. Hilariously, there's like one in my base, but we got rid of that. Wait, did I? I guess I left it. Yeah. So you can find little mob spawners like this in the world, Shivam. They'll have a mob in it, and you'll see there's mossy cobble right here. So I'm glad I didn't destroy that. So that's still there. Oh, do jungle temples have it? Yeah, number 3 is jungle temples. I know there's a little bit of mossiness at the end stronghold, but I don't know if it had mossy cobble specifically. I think that has mossy brick. Or you can craft it. And the way that you craft mossy cobble is you get vines. So you get vines in the jungle and in the swamp. And if you use shears to harvest vines, you can combine cobble and vines for mossy cobblestone to make it yourself. Give a little timeout there. Not the type of message we're looking for, friend. Try again in about 10 minutes. I hope that's helpful, Shivam. Yeah, the way if you have a lot of mossy cobblestone you want to do is you give yourself a little bit of a vine farm. So if you plant a vine up top, it will naturally grow down. And so what you do there is you use shears to trim it from the bottom and it'll keep growing down afterwards. And then you collect all the vines and then you turn them all into mossy bricks. Trying to do everything in survival and a kid keeps getting mad I refuse to jump into creative. There's no wrong way to play the game. You do what you want to do to have fun. Sometimes limitations breed creativity, and sometimes you just want to have access to everything so you can move fast. Both are valid. All right. Next plan. Now, chat, we have access to two things that we could do here. Number one, we can make ourselves the vault, which is something that we've wanted to do in this place for a very long time. Or number two, we can make ourselves a home for a lightning dragon. And I'm curious which you'd like to see. Lightning dragon or the guild vault? Now, originally we were going to put the vault as an attachment to the armory, but we all know how the armory went. It's like everyone's just saying vault. Yeah, that's fair. Vault, vault, vault. Yeah, all right. Do we try and just reuse the space we had for the armory and just repurpose it? It is a large room with a staircase existing already there, right? Can we craft the gold nugget piles? I believe so, yes. All right, well, good luck, good news, friends, because it turns out we had already dug out a space for this vault. Aren't we so smart? Look at this. It's perfect. It's already nice and flat. This is gonna be a great space for this completely brand new build that nothing existed here before. Good idea, us. All right, let me grab some stone so we can put a floor in. Hey, what's up, Rustic buddies? What we need is not just a vault, but also some type of arcane laboratory. Interesting. I miss the OG Builder's Wand. I realize the building gadget exists too, but it just feels so clunky compared to how straightforward and intuitive a Builder's Wand was, that I just like don't want to bother learning how it works. It's like my brain has already learned how to do it one way, and now that that's not here, I'll just get sad and not do it at all. Sometimes a more complicated tool doesn't make it easier. Yeah. What are the purple ores? So there's, I mean, keep in mind this is modded Minecraft. So there's a bunch of stuff in here that like a random mod has added that I just don't use. So like these things, they're a metal. I've never used it. Yeah, the modded experience often, a lot of times consists of something adds something and it just exists in the world and you never look at it. You're like, all right. I think it's Vintium. I kind of like that we're taking back this space. Wait, was the floor down one? Oh my goodness, it was. Wait, was it? Or did I just place that underground for a weird reason? Hey, what's up, thing? Blech, thing 1 of 2C. I don't know why I struggled so hard with your name there. Oh, you know what? We should put on some music to place blocks to. Now's a great time to just chat about, like, random whatever you want to chat about, too. So I would love to, I don't know. All right, here's kind of like a real talk, and I don't know how to start this conversation, but this is something I would love to have in chat. I would love to start changing. All right. I think I need to preface this with an apology. So for a very long time, people have come in and have often asked like, oh, what are your thoughts on other game? Or what are your thoughts on Magic? And when those conversations came up, I'd often be like, all right, my brain isn't really good on multitasking. So can we try and keep the conversation to like the game at hand? And then recently I've been getting like a lot of backseating, which also makes sense. If the only conversation topic we have isn't other game and keep it to this game, then the conversation goes to like, here are suggestions, or just like straight up backseating on how you should play this game. And that's also doesn't feel great. So how do we, I don't know. I'm trying to like, I realize I've shaped the community in the way it is, but it's just like, I don't know, the backseating's really been getting me down. So how do we get just random chat conversation back into a fun place where people can enjoy the show and interact in a fun way, but the nature of the engagement isn't like telling me how to play the game I'm playing. Does that make sense? I don't know. This is like the best way I can think to open up this topic. There's the day that we were mining and we're just like talking about 90s anime, and that was hilarious and that was super fun and I really enjoyed that. Where's the balance, right? So that's the best I can do to sort of describe what I'd like to try and have happen. Does that make sense to everybody? Quiet Twitch chat, but that's not really my style either, right? Like I love watching Jorbs. Jorbs is a streamer I have a tremendous amount of respect for, and he does a really good job of being sassy and just like putting chat in their place, and that doesn't work for me. I just sound really frustrated when it comes out. And for a community that's been built, and it's not to say that, you know, he doesn't do a great job and isn't very entertaining, but it's just like we've built our community around different values, and I always feel really bad and it comes out really harsh when I try and like sassily tell people not to backseat me. It's not this just channel that's had a big increase in backseating. Don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. Like Adam during Let's Nope is hilarious. He's like, hey, Twitch chat, I'm playing this game, not you. Talk about something else because I'm not listening and I will actively do the opposite of what you say. Right? You're like, all right, well done, Adam. I just feel like I can't say that. I can't do that. But it's also very disheartening because I read chat. I read every message and I just ignore a lot of it. But it feels bad when people come in and they're just like, hey, you should build this. You should do this. And I'm just like, I'm so tired. I'm so tired, and I love that you're here, and I love that you're engaging, but like this is just the messages that I don't want to read and I don't want to acknowledge. They just bum me out, and I don't know what the workaround is. And I also get that people, right? They want to engage with the game that you're playing. Wonder if there's room for a command. I mean, bot commands aren't there because at the end of the day, especially the regulars, the people who show up time and time again will have an understanding of what the community rules are and what people are looking for, right? So it's not even like here's a command to steer people in a different direction. It's like how do we foster an atmosphere where people want to chat about different things, right? This really feels lower than I remember it being. I think I've made the floor one too high. Ah, it's a vault. It's fine if it's low. Yeah, also, bot commands aren't culture. Exactly. Great call from Kitsune. You've handled all those situations with grace? Sometimes, I don't know. There's other times where I come out and I'm like very clearly frustrated. That's not great either. Because the last thing I want to do is like be snapping at longtime enfranchised members of the community who are coming from a very well-meaning place and making suggestions, right? And a lot of what we do is also collaborative. What has caused the rise in backseating? I don't know. It's like people want to participate and contribute to the game that's there. I'd like to think a lot of the time backseating is very well intentioned, right? Like, oh, hey, Serge, did you know this problem you're experiencing has like 7,000 different solutions? You're like, yes. Not only am I aware of this and, you know, actively trying to do something different for a story for the game, because like streaming isn't just playing the game. Streaming is telling a story. Streaming is, you know, is a performance. Wait, why can't I break this block? Oh, weird. Its hitbox, check this out. Its hitbox is literally just this pixel. So if I want to use the axe to break it, I have to attack it from a very specific side. Weird. Ander Chris, thank you so much for the year. I know we're having like a conversation right now, and I appreciate it, but I also love it if we ignore this conversation for a second and just posted a bunch of hearts in chat for the Butterbean. Mindless mining streams invites more random discussion topics, whereas a more technical stream will attract the attention of what's going on, so that'll be more likely part of the discussion. That's fair too. That's absolutely fair. And there'll be different times too, like if I'm doing something very technical, I won't have as much of a chance to engage with chat. But it's also, I don't know, different types of engagement at those times too. So yeah, I guess my request to chat is feel free to throw more random topics at me. What are you reading lately? What are you watching lately? And I'll do my best to talk about those. What do you wish you'd known when you started streaming that I know now? I mean, the big thing, and I think I've talked about this a little bit lately, the big thing about that topic in particular is the importance of time off. God, time off is so important. And I don't even mean this as like taking days off or taking hours off, but turning your brain off. I don't like hijacking other people's conversation because I have a tendency to try and dominate the topic. Yeah, that's fair too, Shivam. All right, let me... Oh man, okay, welcome to something I struggle with my brain, and this is my like, I want to acknowledge every single conversation in chat brain by literally interrupting myself to answer another question as they go, because I find them all really interesting. I want to answer them all, and I can't, like it's actually impossible. This is something, all right, here's another thing I wish I known about content creation. Or this is something I want to do, an improvement I want to make as a creator is I want to finish a thought before I move on to the next one. So there we go. I have answered two things at the same time. Shivam's question as well as Midnighter Night's question. But real talk, going back to the importance of a break. The importance of a break is sometimes just giving your brain a rest. And for the longest time, I didn't watch TV and I didn't watch movies because, I don't know, I just couldn't relax. I found it a very big time commitment. I found it a very intimidating time commitment because I always wanted to be working. And I'd watch Twitch and I'd watch YouTube. And even though I was like not actively working, my brain was always analyzing that content. Always wondering, okay, how could I be more like this person as a performer? And you get really tired if you never turn your brain off. Really, really tired. And I mean, I'm already working basically every day. And then when I turned my time off activities to more work, it's a recipe for burnout there, my friends. Joe says basically, when you're like, no, Serge, you literally work every day. And I enjoy that. But yeah, recently, you know, with Joe and I binge watching The Flash and then watching some more movies, it's amazing how much more refreshed I felt. And that's just because I've turned my brain off and like lost myself in media, lost myself in a different story. It's kind of neat. To have 200 conversations at once? Yeah, totally. So yeah, self-care sometimes, especially early in content creation, because content creation can be all-consuming. Absolutely all-consuming. And making sure you keep stuff for yourself is a very, very big one. If I'm free tomorrow night, do you want to be on your podcast? Hold on, let me check my schedule. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Yes. Yeah. So actually, Shivam, you picked a great night. Look at this. Look at this opening. Actually, I've been so stoked. My schedule has been so open recently. Look at this. I got like raid night and stuff like that. This is my normal lure schedule. There we go. This is more of a normal one where I'm like having to cancel day streams for lure stuff. But suddenly, like, look at this. Look at these nice open weeks I've had, right? So yeah, Tuesday night would be amazing. I'd love to be on your podcast, Shivam. I think it's also worth acknowledging that a lot of us haven't had a vacation what feels like forever. Yeah, 18 months of just being at home, not really going anywhere, can make that extra tough. Hello, my love. 1 second, please. You're gonna DM me? Absolutely, Shivam. Have a good one, friend. I do miss getting out of the house for various reasons. Going on hikes, going on big trips. Haven't skied all year. So last February, just before, like, actually I was in Whistler on a like a 4 or 5 day ski vacation with my family. My little sister brought her baby, who I haven't seen yet. Got to actually hang out with my niece. And it's like while we were at the ski resort is when the first reports of COVID started coming out. You're like, this is kind of scary. And then, yeah, I haven't really gone and done anything since. It only addresses vaccine part of the dilemma, but maybe designating a call for proposal time when you want suggestions. It's tough, though, because, like, people want to help. People want to jump in and give answers to solutions. But, like, another great example is even when, like, Fuji and I were playing Satisfactory the other day. This is our second time playing through. We have 100 hours in the game. And people are like, oh, you should get railings. We're like, yes, we know. It's very tough answering the same question. Oh, man, this is really funny. I don't know how many of you were watching Satisfactory over the weekend with Fuji and I. But I was actually writing down suggestions from people on my notepad like I always do as a way to, like, illustrate and show things. But I forgot that the way Satisfactory, for whatever reason, gets very stuttery in performance when I do a screen capture. So for Minecraft, for example, I can grab my notepads and I can drag them on screen and I can show them. So I was literally playing and typing out the notes on screen, but you just couldn't see it. And I didn't realize it was there. I thought I was showing the notepad. I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot. So, like, here's my joke about, where was it? Post for lunch. Like, here's my goals, right? Relocate the hub. Done. Done. Wires and cables. Done. Oh, what's that, chat? Here's your suggestions down at line 100 for the priorities. But you couldn't see those. So I was trying to acknowledge them and, like, illustrate, okay, here's what we're going to do. right? Like I'm trying to communicate the plan and bring it back and show here are the steps, and I acknowledge that there are other steps to do because, again, I've played the game and I beat the game. So yeah, like the last thing I want to do is discourage people from talking and like being excited and engaged in the game. But it's exhausting. God, it's exhausting. I thought you were just doing a trolling bit. Well, I was trolling, but I was also writing down the trolls. Can OBS set up a capture window for secondary scene that overlays the game capture? Yes. And I've actually set that up before, Wormbo. I don't know if you've remembered some of the previous Minecraft streams where I did like a picture-in-a-picture above of a reference art that I was looking at, because I couldn't show that. It's just a matter of knowing that it's there. It's just like almost every single game I stream, I do a window capture because I love bringing in like reference art. I love showing chat on screen. I love like inserting things over and over. And if I know that's what I'm doing, it's easier for me to keep track of. But in that particular game, because I haven't done that at all in so long, I forgot that that's what I had to keep track of. So yeah, it just never even showed up on screen. And what's funny is there was a moment when I should have realized it didn't work, which was when we actually showed a YouTube video on screen for a bit when we were doing that, hey streamer, do something cool, I'm bored bit. So yeah. What you need is a secretary for inset screen. So I've heard some big streamers, and maybe I'm mistaken on this, maybe they're just like way faster than I thought, but Shroud, for example, I don't even think Shroud sets his own stream titles anymore. Because like a lot of the big streamers actually jump around between games a lot more because they're also streaming like, you know, 12 hours straight or whatever. So it makes sense that they'd bounce around on the game that they're streaming. But I think their mods actually update the stream title for them. So they're just playing, they're just kind of screwing around, and, you know, the category gets updated for them. But they're also paying their mods. I hope the like 30,000 viewer channels are paying their mods. I know Co does. I know Co Carnage pays his mods. And I think it's something like 100% of all tips he gets goes to his mods as well, which is really cool. Yeah, streamers, it's funny, for a long time in popular media, like streamers and YouTubers were kind of held in disdain as being folks who like, you know, you're not real producers or whatever, you're not quite nailing all this. And then as soon as the pandemic hit, the skill set of being able to manage an entire studio from your own apartment, like understand how to do audio, lighting, camera, all that stuff yourself, suddenly became a very, very, very high value skill. I'm gonna take out this nickel, replace it with stone. It's been there since like day one, but you know what? It's time. Does the ceiling need to be vaulted? Can we do the CIS Miami like scream noise in response to that? Sorry, sunglasses. You could say the ceiling needed to be vaulted. Yeah! You're welcome. They're getting paid in exposure? You mean exposure to internet trolls? Or Alright, put these away. Put all this wood stuff away. Logs. Chop some more birch. Modded stuff. Would you pay a plumber an exposure? Of course not. Can we please agree as a society that pain and exposure... I mean, you're preaching to the choir here. Yeah, pain and exposure do not belong in the same sentence. Absolutely. Oh, right. I was going to grab stairs. That's what I was going to do. So, How do you imagine this vault looking? This is a good collaborative idea now. My first thought was having like a bunch of different little rooms and maybe a room through the center. So having like a gold room and a copper room and a silver room and a diamond room. Or do you think it's more fantastic if it's just an Aladdin style? Yeah, just like one giant room just filled with wealth. How do we want to approach this, friends? The only exposure you want is getting paid in exposure to money and lots of it. Yeah. Picture a dragon's hoard and go with that. What if we filled this vault with like 200 armor stands? Oh my god. Galaxy brain. Pixel Art Dragon, thank you for 15 months. You're building a treasure room. Meanwhile, the real treasure is your streams? Oh, daw. Thank you, friend. So I could just do giant piles of money in here. Like, I guess what we could do is we could come up with a very basic shape for the room. So do a little bit of vaulting for the room, do some like pillar supports and just cover the whole room in gold and make a big mess out of it. I think that's fine. It's more extravagant if you're rich enough that you don't even have to bother sorting. See, that's what I thought, Basil. My original idea was like a hallway with some little vaults off the side, and each one of those rooms is just like overflowing with one kind of wealth. But maybe it just looks better if it's just one giant room just filled with money. Gold blocks of diamond, emerald, amethyst. Yeah, exactly, mama. Can you do blocks of amethysts? I gave all my amethysts away. Ah, it's fine. All right, so I think I like that idea. And for this plan, I either need to drop the floor, which I think is more work, or raise the roof. Because I think I want the ceiling to be a little bit higher. I feel like one giant room full of money will end up looking either really untidy or kind of plain. Oh no. You don't think it'll just look spectacular with piles of gold literally everywhere? What's the blue light? It's a map marker. It just shows where my base is. I guess maybe we should move it. I mean, I guess we can move the map marker to here. See, now the map marker's here. Let's change that color. Just change, oh, change color randomly toggles it. There you go, it's pink. I think the one giant room might work better with differing levels of floor, just to break it up. But I'm just gonna say though, like, Scrooge McDuck has one giant room. Smog had one giant room. Right? Like, this was Scrooge McDuck's vault. Right? Like, if we, what if we had the room like this, right? So we had some pillars on the outside, the entire floor is just covered in gold, right? Go with me on this journey. And then we have piles of wealth that stick up from out of the gold. Is there a mod to swim money? Unfortunately, no. What about a winery brewing room? Yeah. You're picturing oh, I guess the problem we're having here is, yeah, do we want like gaudy, or do we want a nice display? Technically you can swim in gold. All right, you're correct. Okay, yes, with tinkers we can make liquid gold. Yes, very good. No, we don't want liquid gold. I don't know, I think I kind of like the look of this, chat. It's just so gaudy. All right, let's go this way. Let's do this. How much gold do we have? Am I gonna have to make a gold farm? Hold on. We already have Woot. How long do you think it'll take if we made them all? Oh, vertical is my favorite. All right, hold on. So if we make a gold farm, if I made a shard and I replaced literally every single mob farm in the Woot farm with gold. No, we'd have to leave Enderman so it can keep feeding itself. Have a giant ruler to show how deep the gold is. That's really funny. We lie, right? Well, the next question is, if we want to Scrooge McDuck it, do we drop the floor down like 6 so it is a balcony? Yes. Okay. Of course the answer is yes. Sorry. Answered my own question. All right. So you're going to walk in onto a balcony and we're going to drop this floor 6 blocks. And I know what you're saying, but Serge, didn't you literally put that floor in? Yes, but this is worth it. This is very worth it. Ah, all right. All right. Scrooge McDuck vault. I love it. I love it. Perfect. Oh no. I'm really, really actually happy with the direction this is going. Sometimes, you know, you just got to make a floor and tear it up, right? There's got to be some type of proverb in there about like building a floor and then immediately pulling it up. Great idea. Thank you, Mama Tats. When one door closes, another floor opens. Nailed it. Perfect. Oh, who was I? All right. I was in a meeting last night and I invented a proverb on the spot, which was really weird. I was like, you know what they say, right? You don't want to go putting your finger in someone else's pie. And they're like, what? What did you just say, Serge? Like, I don't know. I just entered like the fugue state or something like that. It just kind of happened. But yeah, I actually like that was a total proverb that my brain thought existed for a second of like minding your own business was like, don't put your fingers in someone else's pie. And now it's immortalized forever. Oh no. All right. Well, here we are. I guess I should have seen that coming. Boop. It's a good thing we have like infinite smooth stone. In 5 to 7 working days, Snurge will regurgitate it. What's the process on that, Kitsune? Does Kitty just like randomly pull from the quote database and then upload it to Snurge for more Snurgisms? That's what I'm calling the Snurge quotes, right? Is Snurgisms. Why am I going back down for the smooth stone? It's not like I'm ever not going to have enough smooth stone. Isn't that how proverb starts? Someone coming up with a relatable visual analogy? Yeah, all right. That's fair. Do we want to put blocks of valuable ore on the wall? I don't think so. I think we're going to probably come up with a fairly like strong and structural looking design, like maybe all bricks in the wall or something like that, with some big pillars that come down. We do have a bit of a functioning iron farm at the Woot farm right now too. Actually, I think I might go back. How many, here, help me out with some Minecraft math, chat. How many stacks is 2,048 iron ingots? Like, is that a lot? It's less than a double chest? Yeah. 32 stacks? Okay. Hold on. I have to go get distracted for a second here. Boom, 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 boom. Gravel. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna head to the Woot farm really quickly. And I just happen to be sitting on all of these upgrades. Too curious. Boop. I feel like bone is one that should also be upgraded. Haha. Someone else is clever. All right, yeah, 9,000 of those seems right. Like sand, there's some blocks that when you need a bunch, you need a bunch. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, 2,000 ink sacks will be fine forever, but sand, you can go from needing 0 sand to like 40,000 in one fell swoop. The other one I want to upgrade here is iron. I don't think anyone will ever care about copper. I think that's all we care about here. Gunpowder maybe as well. I'm getting a little bit low on rockets. Maybe gunpowder's fine. You said it about ink sacks and you felt that way until you needed 21,000 blocks of black concrete? Okay, I guess there's always an exception. Would you want to upgrade colored wool? Nah, because in modded you can dye any color of wool to any other color of wool. So it's easy enough to correct that one. Oh, right. I was going to move sugarcane to the farm as well, wasn't I? Maybe make it a little bit larger. Because our sugarcane situation's a little bit underwhelming. Are the pandas multiplying? Or is it just easier to see them all now that we've opened this space up? Serge, just please read where the books go. My goodness. I know James is going to be out of rockets when we start 9 o'clock tomorrow. Just like, I bet you even money, James is going to be like, oh man, I'm out of rockets. And then I'll be like, hi, James. I got you. There we go. Oh, I think I should finally, and I've been putting this off and chat's reminding me for ages. I think I'm finally going to give Uno and James their ALF sets tomorrow. What's my Discord? So I can add him. Me? Add me to Discord? We have a community Discord. for subs and patrons and stuff. Wait, I didn't grab stone. I'm a fool. I know some of the wooden chests are ugly. Are there any ornate modded chest crates box which might look good in the vault? I don't think we're gonna have. We might have some chests in the vault, and I'll have you know, I quite like the look of just the vanilla chest. The poor vanilla chest gets a lot of grief. I find actually a lot of the modded chests to be a lot like very visually busy. Hello, donuts. Welcome, friend. Yeah, my vision for this place is just gold and then like piles of diamonds and like emeralds sticking up out of it. Maybe an armor stand with our various like... I still want some point in our build, I still want to do at least one full suit of every type of the like dragon forge. So like the blood forge, the good armor, not necessarily just the scale armor. Aha! I have a coffee question. Why is there that many coffees labeled espresso boast, even if they're not only for espresso? Ah, this is one of my favorite coffee questions because it comes up a lot. A lot of people are under the impression that espresso is a magical different drink. That espresso is somehow not coffee. And that is not true. And I suppose maybe there's another analogy of being like, if you bought a steak, would you cut up a steak and use it for a stew? The answer is yeah, of course you could, right? It's just meat. An espresso roast is just coffee, and so you can use it whatever you want. But that being said, much like in meat, sometimes certain cuts or certain roasts have like a preferred method or brew method, and that's all that espresso is. Espresso is sometimes roasted slightly differently from other coffee, but that doesn't mean at the end of the day that it's not coffee. It can be very flexible depending on how it is. Each roaster does it differently. So that is my answer to that question for you. I hope that is helpful. Wait, do we say that in episode 5 of Coffee with Serge as well? Ella! For 10 months, friend. If this sub was shared in the chat, and you've subbed to a channel named Serge Jaeger for 9 months, you win the game. Otherwise, watch Serge for another month. You gain 7 life. Ooh. 7 life just from watching the channel? Fantastic. I tend to find espresso roast, especially a cheap one, to mean extra dark. Sometimes. Typically the words that places will use for very dark or like Italian or French roast. I don't know why, but those are like synonymous with the darkest that people will roast things. But it's weird because like specialty coffee has come in and challenged a lot of the assumptions that people had about coffee, especially like roasts and stuff like that. And as a result has caused a lot of like the big brands to change how a lot of the nomenclature they use. So when you have, you know, McDonald's talking about their specialty coffee program, you're like, well, that just further confuses everything, because are they doing specialty coffee? Almost certainly not. But that language just gets thrown around a whole bunch now. Then again, steak is a prime cut of meat. Yeah, the analogy falls apart a little bit if you poke holes in it, but I think it was fine. And look, I use meat as an analogy for coffee so often, and it's not perfect, but sometimes an analogy doesn't have to be perfect. Sometimes if it gets the point across, even if you could poke holes in it, it's good enough. What am I working on right now? The vault. finally going to display all of our wealth. Oh no, that's the worst, Joe. I'm sorry, sweetie. Joe plugged her phone or something in to a power bar a while ago and only just realized now that the entire time she's been waiting for it to charge, the power bar was off. Feels bad. Yeah. That's something we do to save power in the house, is everything gets charged from one power bar. We're not using it, we just flip the power bar off. Because we don't have one of those smart power bars that doesn't draw power when it's not actively charging something. And sometimes you get got. Sometimes you get got. How much lag would trying to display the entirety of the skull collection? Yeah, the skulls are also all entities. I imagine that would just be armor stands all over again if we did that. Poor Joe. Joe's trying to charge the Switch. No Stardew for poor Joe. Joe is working on YouTube thumbnails and deserves nice things and doesn't get to play Switch. Doesn't get to play Stardew. Poor Joe. Oh. Hey, what's up, Anime Kitty? Haven't been around due to brain weasels, but y'all are still good beans. Hope you're doing well, friend. Times are tough. There's no reason we need to be tough on ourselves as well. Oh no. The wall goes here. Not whatever I was doing previous to that. Alright, there we go. Alright, so do we make the Scrooge McDuck wealth first or the platform? I think we probably make the balcony first. Right? What's up, 7 even? Welcome. Hello, Moose. What up, everybody? All right, we have a large hole. Perfect. Sure is Minecraft in here. Balcony will help with some perspective. Yeah, that's fair. All right, now, do we make the balcony? Oh, I think the balcony should maybe be made out of trapdoors. And the reason for that is so that we can look through the floor. Lear! 1987 with the 37 months. Thank you so much, friend. So I'm thinking I want the balcony to be made out of, I'm going to say oak trapdoors right now. So yeah, let's do that. And then I think we want to decorate the walls. And then I think we want to put in the support pillars, and then I think we fill it with wealth. Let me write that down. That sounded really smart to do. Step 1 is balcony. Step 2 is decorate walls with bricks and stuff. I like the ampersand. Step 3, fill it with wealth? No, pillars. That is the plan. The plan. kind of squeak was that? Is that a hungry, hungry hiccup? Oh, Joe, out of curiosity, my love. Is today a pizza or curry lunch? This is so tough. I think I'd like to finish the pizza, but we have so much curry. So we ordered pizza 2 days ago. Oh yeah, that's a hungry, hungry hiccup. You haven't heard that before? Do you not get hiccups when you're hungry, chat? I can't be the only person here. Thinking about getting some more Stellaris DLC between Synthetic Dawn as well as Lithoids or just Nemesis. Which would you go for? I don't know how many of the changes for like planets is included just in the base free version of 3.0. Yeah, I don't actually know what is different between patch 3 and Nemesis, so I can't separate that. But like the new update is so good. You get hiccups from laughing? Wow, I've never laughed so hard I got hiccups before. That's amazing. You just get angry? Oh man, that's a mood. Joe from the other room is just like that's Joe there too. Oh, that's super funny. Yeah, so anyways, we ordered pizza the other day. And so we have pizza leftovers, which I feel have a pretty narrow window. But we also made a huge batch of Japanese curry for dinner last night, which in hindsight, maybe we should have only made half of it. Because what do you mean, how dare me? How dare you, how dare me? We have so much curry. Joe says she's tired of eating out. Nothing makes me happier than eating out. Joe says she's tired of eating out. You could freeze half of it? I actively dislike freezing stuff. I don't know what it is. Do we want to dome the ceiling? Maybe. I don't know. Does Scrooge McDuck have a domed ceiling? You can't tell because the perspective only ever looks. Look. When you have a room with this much wealth, I don't think anyone's looking up. Sure, next day curry day is the best. I don't disagree. But what about 5 straight days of nothing but curry for lunch and dinner? Because that's what we're looking at. That's how much curry we made. Hold on. I'm going to show this photo on my... Wait, I have a plan. Hold. Post it into Discord. And then, rather than hold my phone up to the computer like some type of melon. Oh, birthday cake. I will post the photos to Discord and then show the Discord on the computer like a genius. And promote the Discord at the same time. This is how much curry we made. That's not a great presentation. It's huge. This is like a giant thing of curry. And that's what it looks like on rice. Look at this cake. Look at this mud pie. Now I want cake. We have so much. Serge is just flexing his curry wealth. Yeah. We could have a curry section of the vault as well, I guess. All right. Focus. Eat the pizza and bring me the curry. Oh. Galaxy brain take there. Is that a crock pot? It's a giant flat wok. Is what it is. Like there's like pretty steep walks. This is a pretty flat profile walk. Can you share with a friend or a neighbor? We don't see anybody. Look, we're like Team Ultra Omega Safe in the global pandemic thing. So, important question before we go any further here. What is the interior of the vault made out of? Because I don't know if it makes sense for the vault to have stone pillars in it. And if the pillars are made out of wood, like if the balcony is made out of wood, then is the supports made out of wood? I don't think it's steel, because I think that's too industrial from what we have. Don't you have so it wasn't a baker neighbor that was giving us free bread, Pixel Art Dragon. It was somebody who was going by a bakery as they closed, because they sometimes throw stuff out if they can't give it to charity, and taking all the free bread and then redistributing it. And that stopped, unfortunately. Yeah. It was still free bread, but it wasn't homemade free bread. We're back in the redacted. Yes. We've reclaimed the room, Orcanus. All right. Anyways, focus. Oh, it could be marble. Marble's interesting. That'd look very fancy. I'm going to do 2 designs here. And I would love your input. All right. Modded. Version number 1 is going to be OG. Version number 2... I don't know, we'll workshop it a little bit. Will be this and iron. Nope. Oh, that's so cheesy. These are so expensive. Remember when we did Jaegerdyne Industries? And our hallways were, God, it was the most expensive. It was concrete, the glowy lights from a Guardian farm, and iron trapdoors. It was so expensive. All right, so version 1 is the OG. It was very pretty. I think the balcony is going to be 3 blocks. So we'll workshop it a little bit. This again is just a proof of concept. I think we probably have another pillar here actually. I'll frame it a little bit nicer. Hang it with chains. Nah, we want the pillars. Because we're going to need pillars to make this room look less like a box, right? All right, then here's option number 2. I didn't want to make too many of these. Oops, jeez, because they're expensive and they just, oh my god. Do these look slightly different from vanilla? Or have has it just been so long since I placed them that I forgot what they look like? We put treasure underneath to illustrate it? I don't think we need the treasure to see if we prefer it. So, thoughts. Because we wanted to still feel like it's part of the same base, right? And this is a very bare bones version. I'm pretty sure the pillars that we have in the room are going to be stone, though. The steel's a little too industrial. That's what I was worried about, right? It shouldn't be industrial, because I want to make sure it feels like the sort of place that realistically the technology of the space could build. Different color of trapdoors. Oak is one of the few trapdoors that you can see through. And I want to be able to look down and see through it. And spruce, dark oak, and birch are all solid, so you can't see through it. That's another reason why I picked iron, is because it's transparent, so you can look through it. Yeah, dark oak unfortunately is completely solid. It has the chocolate thing. Is there something different? Metal? Nah, metal. The problem with the metal again is how would you make it? Warped? Warped only gives us green or red, which has the same texture, but I think the color would really clash. All right, I think we're going with the oak, and we can potentially rework. Could potentially rework some decorations and stuff after. What technology are we talking about? I think, yeah, I think a blacksmith is able to make a sword, but I don't think a blacksmith is able to make... I think that makes sense. Like an entirely metal floor that's all connected. Cherry, I don't think you can see through. This is a treasury, correct? I guess the cherry does allow a little bit of light through. But the handle on it, I think, would make it a little bit weird for a floor one. Because it feels like it's a little bit more directional. We could try it. No harm in trying, eh? The iron feels more secure. Alright, trapdoors are here. So let's leave... Oh, did I already start ripping out the stone pillars? I mostly left them. Good job, me. So yeah, would we try and alternate the direction of the wood? Can I land, please? Uh-oh. Oh, maybe I don't hate that, actually. Maybe we have a slightly new plan here. That's actually kind of cute. That's actually really cute. Hold on, time out. Like the handle down the middle actually looks rad. I just wonder if it's too busy. You don't see it at all from that side, which is a little bit unfortunate. Maybe we can find something thinner to put there. But from the top, the handle looks kind of cool. Yeah, I might want to switch out the spruce. What did we do in the library? What was our complementing color or contrast color in the library for this? Oh, it was stripped spruce. I love brought me pizza. It's a subtle detailing the handle there. Yeah. Oh, there we go. I love it all of a sudden. Loving it. Yeah, those look really good together. Except now you want pizza too? I thought you wanted curry before. Make up your mind! Are there stripped stairs? No, stripped logs is about it. I think this is fine. Alright, let's have a very short lunch break, because for whatever reason I'm starving this morning. I've had 2 days back to back I went to bed early. That never happens for me. I don't know what's changed recently, but the past week, not that I was in a bad place, but for the past week, my mental health has gotten, I've gone from like a B to an A is, I guess, what I want to say mental health wise. I just feel refreshed. I feel happy. I'm sleeping better. Wow, Joe, the call out. Joe's like, I also can't help but notice you haven't been snacking in the evenings. Wow. I miss really good curry pizza. I'm just seeing the conversation of curry pizza in chat right now. There was this pizza place that Joe and I used to go to years ago when we lived in a different neighborhood in Victoria, closer to the university. An Indian family owned a pizza place. They had curry on the menu, like really good curry on the menu, and really good pizza. They had a butter chicken pizza and a tandoori chicken pizza that were both to die for. They were incredible. I've woken up before 6 more than 4 times in the last week. Dang. So this is neat. I've been going to bed like 9 or 10 o'clock, which is ridiculous for me. And then just sleeping 9 or 10 hours. I thought I'd be waking up at 8 hours at 6 and then maybe get like an early start to the day. But no, I just keep going until my usual wake up time, which is normally about 7:30-ish. Hey, have a good one, June Blue. Thank you very much for hanging out. All right, what other random questions do we have, friends? What do we want to talk about over lunch? And James! No, it's N James now, Rajak, please. With me taking point on mine o'clock? Pandemic brain has not made you want to be on the computer so much. Since spinning a bunch of CDs and vinyl recently. Yo, right on. If I recall correctly, Serge is a Bowie fan. I'm a huge Bowie fan. You picked up Earthling! Oh my god, what a great album. Is it discontinued? Like, I don't think you can get Earthling anymore. For whatever reason, people hated that. And Earthling is probably my favorite Bowie album. I think it's the least Bowie of the Bowie albums, but it's so good. Bowie was just like, what is this industrial music you people are talking about? Teams up with Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails and releases a really bizarre but fantastic album. I think Earthling is an incredible album just by itself, but I think a lot of people who are fans of Bowie heard Earthling and are like, oh, I don't like this. Oh, maybe that should have been in there. There was a popular tweet that was going around the other day where you take a picture of, you share 4 albums that you could listen to start to finish. And the first 4 that popped into my head were, let me reference my Twitter for memory's sake here. How do I see my own tweets? There we go. So yeah, the 4 I shared were Blood Sugar Sex Magic by the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Is This It by The Strokes, Flume self-titled, and Neutral Milk Hotel, Airplane Over the Sea, which are all true. I would absolutely listen to these start to finish. But yeah, maybe Bowie, Earthling is supposed to be there in my top 4. It's tough. Turns out there's a lot of really good music. Really, really good music out there. The weird little bit of like Nine Inch Nails trivia that always threw me off was their involvement in the soundtrack in the original, was it Doom games? I think Trent Reznor did the, like, all of the music for, help me out. What was the entirety of that? I think it was Doom 1, maybe. Oh, it was Quake. You're right. It was Quake, not Doom. They had the nin symbol on the on like the ammo packs or the health packs or something like that. Right, of course. It was specifically the ammo for the nail gun? That's super cool. I mean, it makes sense, right? Going back to the idea of not wanting to be in front of the computer so much, it's been tough. I feel like I'm mega falling behind on both Path of Exile and World of Warcraft right now. But I definitely also feel the like, I just need to take a break from sitting in front of my computer all day. It's tough. It's tough to manage. This weird like FOMO on the games that I want to play, but also, you know, taking breaks because breaks are good for the brain. Reminded me that the first Record Store Day drop is coming next month. Oh no. Will I be playing the Burning Crusade? I'm not much of a WoW Classic person, which is funny because Classic got me back into retail. But it feels like the older versions of WoW are an even bigger time sink, right? Like questing took forever, leveling took forever. Getting anywhere took forever. And the depressing realization late December that I hadn't read any books in 2020, so I got myself to read at least one. I read a lot. Actually, I've been reading less lately, which is also weird for me. Mostly I just read a lot of light novels, but I don't know, not to say I've grown bored of the genre, but I feel as though I'm struggling to find new light novels to read that are good. And a lot of it is good, but a lot of it's very problematic. Just like, no, I don't want to read another harem one. I just like, women are not gotcha characters for this world. Sorry. Nope, next, right? Like, oh God. Some of the tropes are just very big nopes. Have I tried Jean Le Carre? Never even heard of them. What do they write? I've been reading nonfiction lately. I've always been a big fiction person. I imagine nonfiction can be fascinating. Well, have you tried the expanded free trial of critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? Oh! Tell me more! Mystery and spy novels. I used to read a fair amount of spy novels. My dad's a huge spy novel fan, so I made my way through most of the like John Clancy novels. Growing up, I read all of the Hardy Boys, and what was the young adult woman version of Hardy Boys? I read through all of those as well. Nancy Drew. All the Nancy Drews do. These are better than Clancy? Probably. Clancy's are a little meh, but yeah. Yeah, Nancy Drew. No, my go-to, I love reading fantasy. Fantasy novels, I don't know, that's takes me to a nice and fuzzy place. I don't like a lot of modern nonfiction or whatever. Give me my silly tropey power fantasies. Oh, interesting. This is the author who wrote Constant Gardener and Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Wow. Accidentally quoted Ian's show for a second there. Yeah, I think the Tom Clancy novel series I wrote was the one, I think it's the Jack Reacher Chronicles. Because all the movies like Clear and Present Danger, Air Force One, or whatever, I don't think they made it as clear in the movies that that was, I think, the same person in all the books, maybe? Was it supposed to be? Am I just misremembering it wrong? I don't know. Oh, Jack Ryan. Right. Have I tried bios, like biographies? Or collections of letters? Not quite. I don't tend to... I think a lot of people are fascinated about the stories behind famous people, like biographies on musicians or actors. And I tend to not really care about the people. Rather, I like the things that they create. For example, like Kurt Cobain biography or something like that. It's like, nah, I'm not really interested in reading that. Certainly some people are interesting, but I don't know. Again, I think it's a matter of fiction versus nonfiction, the preference of what I enjoy to read. As a teen, I read all the Net Force Tom Clancy books, which was interesting, but I think it plays in the 2020s with VR internet. Sure. I read some good sci-fi. I did enjoy some of the early cyberpunk stuff. Neuromancer, what the heck's his name? Oh, super famous. Brain. Oh my god, Brain. Brain is gone. Somebody's gonna get there really quickly. William Gibson, of course. Thank you. Yeah, read Neuromancer. Read, there's a collection of short stories that Johnny Mnemonic was based on. I can't remember what that was called. That was fun. Have I read Neil Stevenson? I don't know if I have. I maybe have. There's a while, especially in like the 90s and 2000s, that I'd made my way through like the majority of the big fantasy series. Oh, SW Pilgrim with 1,000 biddies. It's my 30th birthday. Hey, congratulations. And you got your second vaccine this morning? Holy moly. Happy birthday, congratulations. And unrelated, have I read any of the Stormlight books? I'm about 2/3 of the way through the third book and they're very heavy. Stormlight by whom? I don't know if I have or not. Neil Stephenson's known for having like the really long 800-page books. So on the one hand, I love diving into books, and some of the light novels I enjoy reading are like literally thousands of chapters long. Just lose myself in there forever. Oh, the Weatherlight is from Brandon Sanderson. Which is interesting. I'm making my way through I just finished book 2 of the Mistborn series, and I have been struggling picking up book 3. I just like kind of lost steam on it, but maybe we'll get there. But I haven't checked out. That was Brandon Sanderson was my oh my goodness. Mistborn was my introduction to that author. I haven't read anything else by him yet, but I maybe should. Book 3 might even be worth skipping. Ah, no. I like that you start that with, I like the author. Yes, you can skip the third book. Wow. That's very funny. Have I read any Anne McCaffrey? The Dragon Riders of Pern series was one of my favorite sci-fi series in high school. I think I may have read that one. Name is definitely familiar. What were some of the books that Neil Stephenson wrote, out of curiosity? Maybe I did read them, or maybe I just saw them on the shelf. Wait, Brandon Sanderson was on an episode of Game Nights? No way! That's hilarious. Cryptonomicon is what I see is one of his most popular works. I think I read that. Snow Crash and Cryptonomicon. Okay. I read Brandon Sanderson when he finished The Wheel of Time. Was not a fan of that. Never gave any of his other works a try. Wrapping up The Wheel of Time was really tough. Because if I remember correctly, the author released like 11 books. And then his son tried to finish one. And then finally someone else finished it off. Is that correct for The Wheel of Time ending? I don't know. I kind of ran out of steam on The Wheel of Time when there was about 8,000 characters. And you needed a book longer than the actual book just to organize who everyone was. I felt that that novel series was a classic example of world building run amok, just way too much. So Brandon Sanderson did finish them, but I thought, am I completely mistaken? I thought his son wrote one of the Wheel of Time books, or no? Oh, am I confusing that with Brian Herbert? Right, because Frank Herbert passed away, and his son kept doing the Dune series. I might be conflating those two stories. I think you're correct. Yes. Wheel of Time is a scope creep disaster. Yeah. Like the light faction, the dark faction, the witches, each four of like the brothers going off and creating their own kingdoms. They weren't brothers. They're just like the buddies, the four buddies. There's like the four female characters who also went off and got their own factions. Each faction had its own opposite twisted faction they were at war with. There were wolves, like literal wolves, like the 12 different evil gods or whatever. I'm just like, oh my God, the Wheel of Time had way too much. All right, I'm going to do two things. One, I'm going to finish this pizza and wash my hands. And then two, I have two fantasy novels that I'd like to recommend that I haven't seen anyone here talk about. This is a fascinating conversation to observe. It's a section of fantasy that is far too dense for my attention span. Oh yeah. Oh God, yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Hi, I return. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Serge's book recommendations. Now, mind you, I haven't read these probably in about a decade, so if they don't hold up, I apologize, but I remember enjoying them quite a bit at the time. Number one, Glenn Cook, The Chronicles of the Black Company. This was really neat. This is a trilogy in like one big thingy, and it follows a fantasy medieval military company as they go about on a bunch of stuff, and it does a pretty good job of doing like the war is hell sort of perspective on things, of like things don't go well for everybody in this, and it's actually kind of interesting and refreshing to have a war campaign that doesn't glorify everything. That's my favorite, and so if you know of it, yo, right? It's really good. It's really good. Let me know if you agree with my description of the book there. Secondly, this is another slightly different one. Guy Gabriel K, the Fionavar, or however I pronounce that, Tapestry. This is an isekai. This is a group of friends who are transported to a magical world and have to fulfill a prophecy to save the world. Couple people being like, hey! Yeah. You love the Airborne novels? So those are two that just stand out for me as, I mean, also check out like the difference in thickness here, but as two book series that are technically trilogies and are a pretty good read. You can get them at one. And then if you want something completely different, there's an old manhwa I read, I'm probably pronouncing it terribly, called Aries. Actually, hold on a second here. And the reason I love this, it's called Aries, it's a manhwa. It had this absolutely incredible art style of, I wonder if you could see interesting moments. It's like, maybe not. But you'd see people wearing like very heavy lines, but they'd also be wearing like modern sneakers and stuff like that. About a couple of young kids in a very conflict-ridden area who end up joining a mercenary company. It's very heavy, it's very dark, but it's very good. There you go. There's my three. They're all kind of related. My three fantasy recommendations. I'm gonna put these books back on the shelf and let's play Minecraft. Be right back. All right, thus concludes Lunch Hour Book Club. I just named that segment. Okay, so let's try and make this look good. I love how this looks on this side. Let's try it on both sides and see what happens. Wait, hold on. I use the old chop chop. Yeah. Gonna keep pushing N.K. Jameson and other non-white authors. There's some fantasy out there that's really good to try. I think I'm definitely familiar N.K. Jameson, but I couldn't, I don't know. It feels like one of those ones like, that's a name I haven't heard in a while sort of moment, right? Love the Black Company books, but haven't really checked out anything else by them. Yeah, I don't know if I've read any other Glenn Cook. A fantasy series that I really enjoyed. Oh no, what have I done? Oh God, all of the buttons. One that might go down as like my all-time fantasy series. It was actually David Drake. I think it was called the Lord of the Isles series. I just found it being a very non-traditional take on fantasy, which I enjoyed. How far is the catwalk gonna go? It's just gonna be this side. We're just gonna walk on down and then like see everything here. Jeez, all right, get this out of here. Also like Joe Abercrombie. He also wrote Adam's favorite book, Best Served Cold. Interesting. Did I read much sci-fi? Not as much as I've read fantasy, but I've read a couple. I've read a lot of the big classics. So, you know, I've read the Dunes, I've read the Starship Troopers. You know, some cyberpunk. Does cyberpunk count as sci-fi? That's an interesting question. All right, genre friends, absolutely. Yeah, does sci-fi have to be space, or can it be? I mean, I guess in Neuromancer, they go to the moon. Alright, this goes away into here. I don't need these oak trapdoors anymore, so they're going to go away too. I like the logs. Let's try grabbing a couple of fences and seeing if this works for us. I really like this pattern of doing fences and then gates. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second, chat. I need to try something very quickly here. Wait, did I just squeak again? Really? But I just had lunch. That wasn't even a hungry hiccup. So I don't know where... I was probably thinking about this in the shower, because all my Minecraft thoughts come from the shower. I was thinking, would it look cool to try and use chain as a fence? Ah, it's too low. Crap. I was really hoping it would be at like the upper third of the block, because this doesn't work as a railing then, right? Does that work as a railing? I don't think it does. Do you connect to a fence? No, I don't even connect to a fence. You connect to a gate? Does that look good? Good. All right. Well, so much for that genius plan. So we need to be able to properly swan dive into our wealth, which is why this looks like it does. My perennial sci-fi recommendation is Becky Chambers, and Angel Cypher's Wreck of Red Rising is also good. Yeah, do we put in a diving board? Maybe later. All right, according to our notes, balcony. Next we have to do is decorate the walls. I think I might change this order ever so slightly. I think I want to do pillars first, because I think the pillars are going to inform how we decorate the walls. So I think I want to do maybe a little bit more of a like dwarven style here with these big old pillars. Wait, do I still have a shulker box over there? I do. Okay, let me grab the stone cutter. Always good to put the right first in, last out. Where my kitchen people at? Bet you some of you appreciated that. At least. Okay. I think I want a bigger base than that. Pardon me. Yeah. So if we did... basically a shape like that, but we want to add more detail to it. So the problem is if I do that in both corners, I think it needs to be wider. I don't think I can get away with just a 1 thick pillar. What if it was 3 thick? Would that work? Oops. It's kind of a cool shape. This room is huge. This room is enormous. It's a chunky boy. Well, look at the size of the room though, right? All right, so no, that is 5. Wow. Oh, it's only 4. Okay. Right? Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. And there's things that we can do to make it look lower profile, right? These could be walls instead of solid blocks. That'll shrink it a little bit. These could be slabs or stairs. Just trying to get the shape down. So that's what that would look like in both of those directions. So the next question is, do we do another one of those? Like, what's the spacing between these, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if I did that again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Your husband just got his first shot. Hey, that's amazing. Right on, Mama Tats. Congrats, friend. Kitsune, it says, brief plug for the literature channel and the Discord for the people who are enjoying the book talk and might want to continue it elsewhere. So there's that shape again. Yeah, it's amazing how large this looks up close. And then you take a step back and you're like, oh, wait, no, that's actually doing a pretty good job of just filling in the space, right? Now, the question I have is, what does it look like here if we continue this pattern going? Does it work? It might work. Wait, not yet. Not like this. Might have to rethink our platform ever so slightly. Yeah. Gah. Got there. Oops. Is the room supposed to look like it's dug out? No, I mean, maybe this is just practice for our dwarven architecture when we eventually get to 1.18, since it's so far away. I just want to make sure it looks like they are strong enough to hold up the ceiling. I don't mind this. I was worried it might look a little bit too busy right here. The other thing that we could do if we wanted to is we could bump it over such that this fence ended with this pillar. You know what I mean? So that's currently an 11-11. But if I moved it over to, if we did like, I don't know, 12 and 12 or whatever, I think that would work pretty well too. Move the pillars or extend the balcony. I like the width of the balcony because, again, this pattern isn't really going to work. Yeah, I don't think I want the balcony too big. Let's just move the pillar. So in order for the pillar to be moved, all right. Pardon me. Right, but then I need to ask myself, why isn't the pillar just in the back corner, right? Why? Okay, never mind. I changed my mind. I don't like this. I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to put that pillar in the back. Do we? Oh, heck. Because if we do that, then it messes up this really cute corner. And I like how cute that is. But I feel it makes... I don't know if this makes sense. Like, let's finish it off. Hey, good night, Yandalf. Thanks for hanging out, bud. So, like, if we finish how this looks, right? Need a little bit more light here. Yeah, that just looks wrong, right? I think that's maybe supposed to be in the corner. I think we do that again. Because it's a little bit flatter profile. It will cut into this corner, unfortunately. No, you know what? I liked how the balcony was. Let's approach this problem differently. Yeah, I feel like we're doing a lot of things right. And there's a different solution somewhere that I just haven't thought about. Right? Because, like, we all agree that's cute, right? The question, though, is how do we transition from this to this? Because I like this, and I like this. But what we need to do is we need to find a way to blend them, right? And that's where we're struggling. How do we go from pattern A to pattern B? And I'm picturing a, like, Animorphs style. Maybe it doesn't have to quite do that. Big old transition there. I mean, maybe if we just move this pillar to a halfway point, that's good enough. Instead of being 11, we just count the distance between these. So what are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. 33 and it's 4 wide. Well, that obviously doesn't work, but that's fine. 33 means 33 minus 4 is 29, which means 14 on one side. Let's do 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's over just a little bit from that last one. Oh, right. Sorry. Do we like that better when it's closer? It had sort of a nice symmetry before at the far end. It's been a while since you thought about Animorphs. I think I've been seeing a bunch of memes recently of just like making fun of the Animorphs and turning things into random things that don't even make any sense. Nah, you know what? We're just going to do the towers. We're just going to do them symmetrically on that other side. I don't know if I love this one either. It's going to be filled with wealth, and that's fine. I want it to look good from the vantage point, right? Yeah, I just want when it looks good, when you look down into it, it looks good, and I think we're succeeding with that. I think we have nailed that. Ah! Hey, what's up, Triple? How you doing, friend? Good to see you. All right, so now when we look down, yeah, that's looking pretty good. We're gonna have gold everywhere, and it's great. And I wish I could have a pillar here, but I think it obstructs too much. You can always make the balcony thinner. Nope. All right, now to make this look good. So to do that, start with a bunch of bricks. Hold on. Let's ask ourselves some questions here. What do we want these to be? I think I want a mixture of bricks in there too, but not all bricks. Me. I don't want it to all be bricks. Also me. What if they were all bricks? Okay, suddenly don't love the knobby bits as much. That's right, Scrooge McDuck style vault here. That's looking better. I think it's still a little too busy. I think that's too busy, but I think this might look really sharp. I like that a lot, actually. So what do you think? Before and after? I wanted to add a subtle amount of detail, but not too much. Hold on. There's also a world in which maybe we... Let's add too much and see how that feels. Hey, Jason! I miss your face, buddy. I hope you're well. It is good to see you. Just playing on Minecraft servers with you. And Umbra Kitty Cat Girl, brand new sub. Welcome, friend. Thank you for the support. All right, or we go all the way in. Oh, that adds so much texture. Aren't walls so good? What's the end goal? The Fire and Ice mod? I don't know. We've mostly just been going about, you know, doing acts of heroism around the server. Maybe this summer you'll get back into a little bit of Minecraft. You've just been absolutely slammed with work. All right, I'm gonna try something. Let's see if we hate it. Do you like it better with stones at the base or stairs at the base? I think I like it better with just a stone there. You like it better with stairs? I felt that was too angular. It was just... Alright, so the next thing I want to do is I want to mix in a little bit of smooth wall. Does that exist in Minecraft? Did I just create it? And I want some smooth stairs as well. It's too short for that much flare? Yeah, that's actually a great way of looking at that. Alright, so here's my next plan. We're gonna mix all of these in over here. I don't think I'm actually using slabs anywhere. Oops. Oh geez, what have I done? And this time I'm going to do the same thing, but a little bit blended here. Nope. Wait, why? No, stripey. No stripey. Stripey bad. It doesn't say anywhere that it's striped. It says stone pillar wall. I just want a smooth wall. Thank you for your overflowing positivity. Because of you, I often greet people with hello, friend. That's awesome. Thank you for the kind words. Okay, so what I've done on this side for a slight difference, the left side is very clean in that every block follows the same pattern, and on the right side, it's a little bit more blended. So we've got brick in there, but the idea is we've also got a mixture of other blocks just to try and make it look a little bit more organic. However, sometimes it can look very busy when you do that. Do you have a preference for left or right side, chat? Maybe it's too much. There's not enough room for detail in the smaller blocks, but maybe even mixing up just the pillar looks good. Because I like that. I like that pillar. The rest of it looks a little busy, though. Reverb prefers left. Yeah, okay. I like left more. Right blends into the wall too much. That's good feedback, actually. This is assuming they're both evenly lit. Okay, all right. So people like left. People like left more. Now, let's do a very minor change here. Didn't even think of trying to make it pop from the walls. Now, reminder, we are also going to be decorating the walls a little bit, but yeah. We asked the internet for directions. Do you expect anything other than go left? All right, that's fair. That's fair. So now the only difference between the left and the right is the actual wall section. The one on the right has a little bit of blended wall bits mixed in, where the left is nothing but straight brick. What do you think about that? What about adding cracked? Not yet. Not yet. I feel like that's a detail. Like, cracked and mossy people suggest a lot. Maybe. Maybe later, but I feel that's more of a detail block than a right now block. I wonder if we should change the top as well. Maybe if the bottom doesn't flare as much, the top shouldn't flare as much as well. The right looks better and you can't explain how. So the right has just a little bit of other detail added into the pillar section. And actually, what if we kept that as a pattern? Normally I like having it a little bit random, but it might look kind of cool if it was just consistent. Yeah, I think that little bit of variance in the pillar is some good stuff there. You prefer the more orderly left side here? Ruining and random patterns make it look neglected. So there isn't... I mean, these are identical with the exception of just the center. I think you concur with Kinjin though. Keeping the pillars simple, avoid the eyes being drawn to them and allowing the viewer to focus. Oh, that's fair. So the idea of making sure they fall into the background and don't take away is something I didn't think about. Right, because we want people to look at the wealth, not at the pillars. So keeping the pillars simple and not overly decorated. Yeah, that's fair. All right, well, that's going to be our design then. Let's just do it 2 more times. It's very good feedback. Keep it simple so people look where you want them to look. It's good advice. All right, so then I need... What bricks do I need? I've got everything I need except for walls. Still need walls. Nope. Hello? Goodbye forever? Okay. Looks like I can't turn tiled stone walls back into stone brick wall, or am I just missing it somewhere here? So many options. What if I try turning it into polished walls? Does that have a different option? Pardon me. All right, what if I turn this back into a block? From a block, can I turn it into the wall I want? Does the wall I want not exist? Am I missing a step here somewhere? Hey, have a good one. Donuts are holy. Appreciate it. Some of the converted blocks are not asymmetric. You can't convert them back. Yeah. All right. So new plan. These live here. And we never talk about them ever again. All right, good talk. Oh, how do I... So we do need a slightly different pattern here, right? Oh, I have another idea. Hold on. Hold on a sec. All right, I hope you don't hate this, but what if... we actually made this 3 wide for when it comes out, because then we can do this. Thicker pillars, that's right. Good. All this looking up. Now I know how Michelangelo must have felt. That's right, I just compared myself to one of the greatest artists of all time. Next question. Painting the roof of all those chapels and stuff like that? Sounds like exhausting work. So that's a 3 wide version, and I think it works. I don't know how we were going to incorporate the chiseled block and otherwise. So I think we could probably hang a lantern from this. What happens if we attach a lantern to a wall block, out of curiosity? Like a candle. Sorry, I need to borrow your candle. It's time for science. Okay, it doesn't work, eh? Minecraft Sistine Chapel when... oh, something like that? Little baby warm-up project? Whip that together in a weekend. No, we'll focus on the real difficult projects like pillars. Yeah, that thicker pillar looks great. Oh. So I was thinking it might be kind of nice to hang lights off of it, but I don't know how. Because if we hang a lantern off of that, we can't put it there. But maybe that's a problem for future us. You us a chisel and bit ceilings now? Look. If it wasn't for Avi basically owning all of the IP for Chisel and Bits, I would be there with you. I love Chisels and Bits as much as anybody else does, but honestly, Avi just does it better, and so we just let them take care of it, right? I'm but a shadow. In their presence. Really, you're welcome. You're welcome that I don't do it, chat. Better this way. Kedoni project is scope. We could do a 1x1x1 Sistine Chapel. That's fair. In fact, that's rather clever. Is every block I place not already the Sistine Chapel in your heart? Have I not been making great works one after another, and it's just you blinded by your need for canals, unable to see it? Obligatory, what happened to the other 15 chapels? I hadn't heard that before. It's a good joke. What kind of resolution we need? Yeah, it'd be absurd, right? All right, all right. Getting a pretty good foundation down here. Oh, heck. You know what might look really good in here? Oh, this is such a bad idea, and I think I love it. What if all the walls were marble, chat? That's 100% stolen from the Animaniacs? Yeah, I think the walls have to be marble. I don't think we're ever going to see the floor, but I think the walls have to be marble for this. What if we added 180 armor stands? Oh, that's easy peasy. Sorry, one of the best parts of my day, chat. Here, this is for you, chat. Yeah, that coffee ASMR. This is the Rwanda Bumbogo. Tasty notes of raisin, cherry, and cola. Washed red bourbon. To celebrate our love of coffee, we celebrate you by being nice and generous. Wow. We always make you feel welcome and promise to serve your next high. Pardon? That must be a translation problem there. What? Yeah, they also have Japanese on the back of this bag. Actually, maybe y'all can help me out, chat. What is the third language on this? Anybody recognize what that is? I don't recognize it at all. You think that's Serbian? Looks Eastern European? Some Slavic language? Right. Prologue coffee. Denmark, apparently. They're based out of Copenhagen. That was Croatian? Yeah, they had 3 languages on that bag. They had English, Japanese, and I guess the third was Croatian. All right, I guess we're making all the walls white, and I think there is a Presto Change of Swap-O-Matic maybe in this set. I just jammed Dob Trotum into Google Translate and it said it was Croatian for goodness. Cool. Do we have any Croatians in chat? In fact, I already have one. I have one from when we tried to like swapperoo armor stands into place, right? What? Waka walls. Wait, am I still in the booth view? No! Hey, what's up, the Bear Kitten? Right, wasn't I gonna make a booth emote? Or, I mean, I wasn't gonna make it. Wasn't I gonna hire TQ for that? All right, I need marble. Let's see how it looks. Let's do a little Presto Change of Swap-O-Matic here real quick. Oh, this is a problem. No, we kept the marble, sweetie. Joe asking if we married condoed it, and I was like, how dare you, first of all. All right, how do I make this bigger? Heck. All right, actually, people who've used this, what am I using? What is this here? An exchanging gadget. What is the button I need to increase the range? R by default. R is doing nothing. Imagine there's a conflict. Yeah, stupid conflicts, stupid mods. Dragon breath. Let's go ahead and unpin that. Range overlay, that's the one we want there. Show recipe, just unbound that. Okay, so holding down R is not doing anything there. Let's try switching it to... Show me conflicts here. We want G is the other one we were curious about. Oh, dash is also up there. That might be the problem. How do I bring up the key bindings just for gadgets? Okay, here we go. Building gadgets. Anchor, connected area, open material list. Range overlay is R, and setting menu is G. So neither of those is coming up. So what other conflicts do we have right now? Dragon Strike. Get rid of that. I'm never going to do anything with dragons. Key reveal, anti-ghost. No, let's get rid of that. Display book, get out of here. There we go. Range overlay no longer has any conflicts. What else is G? Aha! Aha! Yes. Good. Ah, welcome back, Presto Change Exchange-O-Matic. Excuse me? Wait, am I out? No. Why did that one block not get changed? What? Time out. Hold on. Yom. 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 That's so weird that it doesn't work here. Actually, I have a question. Okay, good. I was worried that it might be going like way beyond line of sight. Oops. Also, it's turning it all into cobble. Oh, that's a little frustrating. Never gonna do anything with dragons and a tear slowly goes down Sparky's cheek. Yeah. I was watching Max's stream the other day and they were mentioning having some frustrations with it like extending way past line of sight. No, we're out. Okay. We got some work to do apparently. Also, oh wow, what a difference that's made. Pillars are certainly popping now. Well, time to go for a little bit of a marble mining trip, eh, friends? Room feels way brighter. Oh, heck yeah. All right, let's go fill a bag. Look at this. What a good start. Yo, and write poetry about it? Dang, Snurge. Love it. Love to see it. All right, everybody, welcome to, I don't know, our miscellaneous adventure in acquiring marble. Oh, I should have torches on me. I'm not going to take that marble. I might need that marble in the future. Oh, that's as much energy as I had for my neck bob dance there. I'm already exhausted. Oh. Real talk, one of the things that I'm really, really worried about once, you know, things reopen is just how comically out of shape I'm going to be from everything. Just like walking. Having not gone to the gym and done any cardio in a year and a half. Next time I go skiing, oh no. You won't be alone? Yeah, that's fair. I've tried to do like a little bit of stuff. So we have a home yoga mat that's set up and I try and do sit-ups and push-ups. Actually, one of the big workouts that I do fairly consistently, and this is to try and make sure my neck and shoulders just don't get too mucked up from, you know, countless hours in front of the computer, is I have some water bottles that I filled up that act as free weights. And I do a lot of like range of motion behind my head sort of stuff. That's a big goal. That's something I try and do at least a couple times a week. You just listened to Earthling while running errands. Great album. Thank you for the recommendation. Heck yeah, right on, FD Wizard. Yeah, it's an amazing album, especially if you like Bowie and you like electronica. But I imagine if you were just a traditional Bowie fan, you'd hear that and you'd be like, what is this? Because it got, I think it got fairly universally hosed when it came out. Bowie fans were not ready for Bowie to try something new. One of my absolute favorite humans in the world, my best friend Scott, introduced me to the Earthling album. I'm just like sad and remembering how much I miss my friend. If we're digging for marble, is our quarry quarry. Ooh. Good wordplay. Good wordplay. I think it's nerd fitness, which is super simple bodyweight plus a milk carton workout. Yeah. I have a bunch of friends who are like, well, at least were pretty into like fitness and weightlifting and stuff like that. And oh, geez, we fell pretty far there. And seeing, get out of here. Oh, I could kill it with my pickaxe. We're so metal. And seeing some of the improvised workout setups that people have had. A friend of mine who likes to do like a lot of like leg workout stuff like that. She had a picture of herself with giant like milk jugs full of water on a broomstick, and she was doing squats with them. I was like, hell yeah, nice. That's amazing. I've thought about trying to do like I don't know if it works well with a particular show I do, but I'd always wanted to do kind of a fitness mix sort of thing where, you know, based on certain criteria, if it goes well or if it goes poorly, we do push-ups or sit-ups or something like that. But I don't think my particular brand of content works great with that, and I don't think the shot I have for my office works for it either. You just do it anyways, right? Maybe I just go slightly out of shot, come back into shot, breathing slightly heavier a couple seconds later. I remember League of Legends streamer used to do stuff like, and it wasn't just punishment. I think that's an important thing to look at when you do workout stuff like that, is you don't do it if something bad happens, because then you get a really negative association with working out as something you don't want to do but you have to do, right? But you're like, hey, if we win, we do X. That's great. You know, for every kill I get, I'm going to do 10 push-ups. Because that's super important. Every time you're off by one, do one push-up. It's like count at the end. Marble? I am the only person online right now. What is going on? It's not even a frame rate. You did a push-up once, didn't care for it. I've seen some great stand-up comedy bits making fun of people who work out. Just being like, wait, who's hitting me? Oh, the spider. It's like, why do you pick it back? Why do you pick it up and just put it right back down in the same spot again? It doesn't make any sense. That's pretty good. Are you considering doing one follow for one pull-up? Ah, heck yeah. I don't mind that at all. I can't do a lot of push-ups right now. I've lost a lot of like chest and arm strength. But yeah, like I'll do a sit-up for every sub or something like that. Be kind of funny. Cue the follow bots. Nah. Like, I bet you I could do 100 sit-ups in a stream. I could not do 100 push-ups. I'd die. I think my limit right now, if I try to do some sort of thing where chat could challenge me to do workout stuff, I'd probably get pretty cooked at about, 20 push-ups. And I'm not talking straight. I'm talking like in a 6-hour show. It turns out when you're a larger human, the longer you wait, the harder push-ups get. Look, I'm 200 pounds. I'm like, or somewhere between 190 and 200 pounds. That's a lot of human to push with one up. You would die after 50 pull-ups? How ripped are you? 50 pull-ups? What? God, if I could do 2 pull-ups, I would organize a, you need to have such incredible body strength ratio for pull-ups. I think the swollest I have ever been when I was like my absolute lightest coming back from, like the lowest I've ever weighed in my adult life, I think I was like 180 when we came back from our big trip in 2013. I think 180 is exaggerating. I think like 184 or something like that. And even then, if I could have done 5 pull-ups at one set, I would have been like, just growing up as a bigger kid, man, nothing feels worse than watching other kids at the jungle gym just like running around, having a good time, and you're like, I can't do that. That's wild to think that stand-up has had such an anti-work trope. That's a tourist gig, bud. What? Gotta at least be healthy enough to travel? Oh, yeah. You think you could do sets of 5 over a couple hours? Dang, that's pretty swole. Watching all your cousins rock climb, you're like, whoop, whoop, yeah. All right, how am I doing here? Wow. Marble takes forever to grab because it's in these tiny little baby patches. I'll grab more nickel just in case Joe ever needs it again. I'll grab uranium just in case Joe ever needs it again. Joe Kim, not you, Jojo. Yeah, Joe's latest ingredient for her cooking recipes is adding uranium to all of her sandwiches. Hey, Growl Smith. Thank you so much for 5 gift subs, friend. I really appreciate that. Welcome to Blue Lore, Brain Better, Tofferson, Mr. Orion, and Rigonoko. And Reverb, thank you so much for 150 biddies. Urani Yum. Oh my God. I just got that. Speech to text did not like the username there. Well, I appreciate the generosity regardless, friend. Uranium is very funny. That's, wow. All right, that's the pun of the day, chat. Uranium. Ugh. Took Joe a couple seconds to put that one together there. Serious pun of the day, says Rotary with 100 cheer bit. Appreciate y'all supporting and cheering for each other. You gained like 25 pounds or 21% of your body mass and can still do pull-ups? Heck yeah. You must be fairly swole. Or maybe you do a job that keeps you active, keeps that upper body strength going. I've always been like leg and core strong, and less so arm strong. That's not true, actually. When I worked in a roastery, I was a very strong human. Cam talks about like the joy of being somebody who's been many different body shapes and being like a very large, very muscular person. I don't know if that was my favorite version of Serge. I was walking around close to like 250 at that point. I was a very large dude. My chest, it's all chest and shoulders. treated yourself to a rowing machine. That's a good way to get, yeah, it's a good way to get. Those are a heck of a workout. Also, what's up, bud? Since working a physical job with a lot of lifting, I've noticed my shoulders getting more toned. Apart from that, you want to see if you can do a pull-up now? Yeah. Heck yeah, go for it. You got a spin bike? That's my workout of choice, honestly. That's what I miss doing at the gym. I didn't go to the gym and hit the weights or anything like that. We hit the one. We don't have a scale in our house, which I've just never been a person who has a scale in a house. And by a house, I mean our apartment. So we go to the gym is like the only opportunity to ever weigh ourselves. And then, yeah, mechanical bike. I put on a Twitch stream. And we do like 30 minutes on that. And it's like cardio leg stuff. Because I don't want to get big when I go to the gym. I just want to stay fit. Stay fit, get a little sweat on. You want a job that makes you work out, try shipping and receiving? Oh yeah, any sort of like warehouse job? Heck yeah. I was shocked in coffee how much time you spend just like lifting fairly large weights. Working in a roastery involves throwing around 150-pound bags all day. If I had to carry all of my muscles on one part of my body, where would they go? I'd probably want it to be fairly center mass. Wait, what is that? Like my thighs? What is this? Oh, it's a jungle wood. Oh, it's an achacha. I guess I'm under savanna. It's an achacha mine shaft. Neat. Here, imagine me pressing bags of beans while serving customers. Well, the other thing that you don't think about for coffee stuff is how much a jug of milk weighs. And, you know, pulling one up and out of the fridge over and over isn't that big of a deal because it's only like 2 or 3 pounds. But I bet you haven't seen the baristas running back to the fridge. And have you ever grabbed 4 jugs of milk on each hand? Right? The finger strength that you have when you're just like clawing all of that together. I'm Dutch. I used to bike 10 kilometers a day since I was 12 to go to school. Even after I stopped doing that 16 years ago, my legs never got muscular. You just got those like super lean and toned bike legs. You grind beans with your fingers. Coffee beans are pretty strong. If you try and crush a coffee bean from the outside, it's got like some pretty good structural integrity. The trick is you get in the middle and you break it open from the center point. That's its weak point. Sulfur. Don't care about sulfur. Marble? Marble? Turtle. I'd like to subscribe for more coffee weakness facts. Unfortunately, I just have the one weakness. Wait, what are you? Oh, hold on. Is this Fuji? Oh, that's so funny. This is the exterior of Fuji's place. I had no idea. I was like, what is this dungeon structure? Like, oh wait, no, it's actually just Fuji. Oh, Dolomite is not marble. I've been betrayed. You don't think your hands are large enough? Yeah, liquor store would be another one. We were picking up like cases of stuff like that, and you're just like, holy, this is heavy. Not milk, but I've dragged smaller TVs. The back of my job to the sales floor when a cart isn't available. Yeah. See, we all got our stories. We all got our something. All right, Marble, how you doing there? I'm trying to make sure we're not short when we go back to finish the room, and we have a medium amount left over. It's just like, anytime you go to do a mining session, I like to try and cover enough for not only the current job, but making sure that I have, you know, a little something extra squirreled away. Every time I talk about squirreling stuff away, I remember the fact that squirrels apparently lose something like 3/4 of all the stuff they squirrel away, which is bad for squirrels, but great for tree growth. How sad is that? They work so hard, and they lose all the stuff that they've hidden. Poor squirrels. I work in IT. I used to be in charge of deploying, upgrading desktops. Turns out those can be quite heavy too. Yeah, totally. No! little cave in there. Do I also lose 75% of what I want to collect when I delete a Minecraft world? I think the math actually checks out to closer to 100%, but you know, who's counting? Marble? Marble. That's how most trees get planted. Good job, squirrels. Or stop it. Easily forgettable squirrels. Forgetful squirrels? I wonder if squirrels were around if trees would have had to figure out a better way to plant themselves. Wait, no, a lot of the strategies is just to attach themselves to a an animal, right? Something walks by. Because they want to get spread out. They don't want to be too clustered too close together. Do you think plants have a poison that makes squirrels more forgetful to guarantee that they'll forget where they planted most things? Or am I thinking too far into this one? It's like the whole point of fruit. Yeah, I was just thinking about that too. It's literally why fruit exists. Ooh, diamonds. I like diamonds. Is it really losing, or are squirrels actually just hyper aware of climate change? Ooh, good point. Secret heroes. Not all heroes wear masks, right? Some just have really bushy tails. Apparently this goes for squirrels and furries. Hey, let's talk about Magic the Gathering for a second, chat. What should I play for Gladiator this week? I had a really good time running a red-white sort of like equipment deck last week, but I kind of want to switch it up a bit, right? It's also why chilies are spicy. They only be eaten by birds. Ah, not things I can actually taste it. Cool. RDW. I'm not much of a DW cut. Not much of a red deck player. Well, let's just empty out our inventory here real quick. Hard prison. Yeah. Shrine Tribal? Wait, is that a thing? Hold on. No one would see RDW coming. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about people metaing against me. Remember, winning is secondary. Here to have a good time. It's like the order of priorities are put on a good show, have a good time, are basically tied for first. Winning's pretty low on that. Oh, mutate. I wonder if the mutate deck works in White life gain is fun. Actually, the white-black life gain deck is kind of slick. And almost all of the payoffs are in the past couple sets. That might be kind of fun to try and check out. Strictly worse blue-greens. Oh, you mean only playing the uncommons? Simic uncommons are pretty powerful, though. White-black life gain might be kind of slick. Shrine Tribal is a Gladiator Enchantress. I don't have a list at the moment, but it's great. I have like a play-around card I want to check out. Maybe. Actually, no, not really. Land destruction? Hey. Hi. Somebody else who likes magic the way I like magic. Not a lot of people like that kind of magic, though. I can get away with bringing that to like a tournament, but I have a harder time bringing that to a stream. Ah, that's not true. I'd bring that to a Highlander show. Just trying to imagine playing LD against Adam. And I don't want to ever be a person who makes Adam make a sad face. You know what I mean? God, could you imagine being the person that would ever make Adam pout? How could you sleep at night? Like, there's some people you can strip lock and you don't feel bad about it. Wheeler, for example. Jer. Not that I want to inflict harm upon them, but this is like, you know, they approach magic differently. Did not mean to get up here. That was a happy little accident, but I'll take it. Had some good luck with Sultai Elementals? Really? I've ever since they printed, oh man, what was that card called? It's a Simic Uncommon that's an Elemental. It comes into play. It's basically like Coiling Oracle, the Elemental or whatever. I wanted to make that work. I just don't know if Elementals works in Singleton though. Is this standard? No, we're talking Gladiator. Rising, yeah, Risen Reef. Yeah. Had some changelings. Yeah, but most of the changelings aren't good. You're like, I'm going to play this 3-mana 2/2, but it's a changeling. Does it add anything? No. Yeah, changelings work a lot better in limited than they do in constructed. I think there's exactly 2 good changelings. One is the one which pumps your whole board, whichever its name is. And the other is the giant tree folk one. Or the one that's like a picture of a tree. It's like a 4-mana 5/5 or 4-mana 4/4. And even then, both of those are bad. They're just like very slow. And I guess there's Mutavault. Mutavault counts as good. Coco can cover a lot of jank. That's fair. I don't know. I feel if you're playing a tribe and you have to get to changelings to get enough playables, your tribe probably isn't deep enough to be playing. I'm sorry if that's a hot take. Which one's Orvar? I don't know. I think I'm on this team white-black life gain. Yeah, I think that might be kind of slick. Can you silk touch spawners? No, you can't move spawners. Also, that thing right there isn't a spawner. That is a mob box, which is a different thing. Yeah, in most of the modded packs I've played, modded experiences that I've played rather, you don't silk touch the pick. Instead, you have like a special tool that comes up and grabs stuff. May I suggest a vampire sub-theme? I think some are vampires, but I don't think you need the sub-theme for the life gain deck to be good. But like a couple of like the really good life gain matter cards, I think are coincidentally vampires now. There's like that 1/3 anytime you gain life, it kills stuff. Ooh, maybe it's actually a little bit of green gets in there too for Witherbloom shenanigans. There's like 2 cards in Witherbloom that are really good. Yeah, Veto. Yeah. Maybe we make it Abzan. So real talk, Magic fans. Do you think the guilds... What is happening here? Coral? Kind of cute. Ooh, diamonds. Do you think the schools or colleges, whatever they're called, are going to replace... Like, is Boros forever just going to be Lorehold now? You know what I mean? Yes, very, very good, Star Wars. The heart of the desk, the pride mate. Yeah, they're very good. Maybe for newer players, that's fair, right? I guess if you know what, if you join Magic after Ravnica, I think that's totally fair, right? Yeah. Boros will only become Lorehold when people stop saying EDH and CMC. That's a good take. Oh, I'm underwater now. I should have guessed I'd be underwater shortly. Oh, I'm breaking coral. Jeez. Oh, I'm drowning. No, and all the blocks I'm mining are ending up in lava. Okay, well, this is obviously a mistake. I give up. I'm done. Not done. I'm just done with that particular corner. Magic feels big enough a single color pairing should support different themes. That's fair too. That's very fair. Is Boros quicker than RDW? See, that's a good question. For a very long time, I found the answer to be no. Found if you wanted to play Boros aggro, you had to ask yourself why. Other than just because you liked colors, like if you wanted to sleeve a competitive aggro deck that you like wanted to do well in a tournament, and you're like, I love Swords to Plowshare and I love Lightning Bolt. Boros aggro has got to be great. Every time I load a new area, this game just chugs and I don't get why. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, it just like turns out you're normally better off just playing one or the other. Mixing them together actually diluted what the strategies wanted to do. What? Sorry, what is actually happening right now? I have 120 frames, right? We're sitting between like, and I have a slideshow here. Chat, what is going wrong with my game? Quick, those of you who are smart about computers and stuff, tell me what's going on. I don't understand. It has the slow. All right, very good. Yeah, no one else is on. I'm in the middle of nowhere. You're good at stuff. Quickly, then save me, Harvest. Bring up the stats, F3. So yeah, like if I'm looking at my FPS in the top corner, well, I guess it's alternating between like 80 and 120, depending what I'm looking at. But sometimes I'm just in a random area and it just starts chugging. Wonder what's going on down in these caves. Techie wizard human types, have you seen enough? Well, actually, we don't have any information corresponding to a lag spike right now, so. All right, I'll leave F3 up in a second here, and I'll go back around those corners where I was experiencing all of the lag. Which was like here, right? Aha! 7. We dipped down from 100 frames to 7 for a second there. What? There it is again. 1 frame. It's repeatable. All right, hold on. Okay, we have steps that we can do here. When I walk forward 2 blocks here facing this direction, we go from 116 frames per second to like 1. What is, do you think, what am I loading? Hold on, which way am I facing? I'm facing, oh crap, I'm doing it over and over. Facing east. East means I'm facing this way. That means this might be on the threshold, right on the threshold of where like Fuji's base is. So we're in the middle of nowhere here, but this is spawn. This is Fuji. This is me. This is the farm. So we're at 45, or 445, and this is at 600. You load 6 chunks away from you? I think that might be too far though. Because you always have, is that what the math is? Is it 6 chunks away from you? Has Fuji been doing armor stand crimes? I don't think so. I think after I did my crimes, everyone learned from a mistake. You like our legit looking fantasy map? Oh my goodness, what is this? Is this Joe? I didn't realize how cute our farm looks from above, chat. Look at that. Look at that good farm we made. Default is 10 chunks, but I thought it was 10 chunks as in it's a 3x3 around you, not 10 in every direction. Because if it was 10 in every direction, then you'd have 100 chunks loaded at once, and I think that's wrong. Hey, Gnome of Doom! Thank you for 9 months. Hi, Serge. Hi, chat. In honor of the sub baby, what's one of the most interesting questions someone has ever asked you? Someone asked me earlier if I could take all of the muscle in my entire body, where would I put it? I thought that was pretty neat. That one kind of caught me off guard. Imagine that, all of your strength in a single part, a single point of your body. You have 441 chunks loaded? No, that can't be right because the, hold on, what was the size of the ice farm? Right? Because this is an old video we did, and the math of this farm, was how many chunks the player has loaded at any given time. And I think it's only like 6 in either direction, right? Because when you're in one corner of the farm, you need to be able to load the far corner of the side. That's what this whole thing was built on, based on 1.13. But I can't remember exactly what the math was. But like this one had a pretty good, this video rather, had an excellent description. I'm going to drop it in the chat. This one depends on mechanics that is smaller than loaded chunks. Oh! Thank you for that clarification, the Wormbo. Okay, I only properly remembered part of it. I need to get focused and getting more marble. There we go. Oh, Minecraft. So ice only works in that radius, but other things that you have loaded is actually further than that. So like mobs will check, hold on. How many different radiuses exist around the player for the same given time? Does that mean like mobs function Does every system have its own set of rules? Is there no consistency? It's like the Wild West of rules around here, apparently. Oh, look, we found the sea again. I'm gonna die if I go this way. I would like to not be in this hole. Thank you very much. Please. There are 3 different radiuses for mob mechanics, UFA and or DUFA. Let's go this way. Nope, I'm still under the sea. All right, let's go away from the ocean. Let's go this way. Yeah. Maybe once the point that, you know, we're trapped by the ocean is a good indication for us just to head back to the base and say that we have enough marble. Oh god, we're loading Fuji's base again, or whatever. There we go, new stuff. Aha! All right, well, you know what? Another reason to maybe stop early is we're out of torches. That's as good as any reason to stop. It's a pretty arbitrary reason. We have torches in our bag. I have night vision goggles. Light doesn't matter. You know, any one of those. But nope. It's a sign. It's a sign. Ooh, this is a good send-off node of marble as well. Fantastic. Gabba-dabba! That was so rude. It's a good thing. Wow, we didn't take a single point of damage from that because our armor is ridiculous. All right. All it did was make us jump scare. But wait, what if there's marble here? There is. Ah, but stop that. These spiders have no respect. What exploded a creeper? I mean, I think that, you know, if you play enough Minecraft, the what exploded question's normally pretty self-evident, right? All right, let's go home. Ah, there's marble right there. No, be good, Serge. Be good, let's just leave. All right, I don't want you or you. Lapis, you're cool. I'm out. Thought it might have been a modded trap. Nah, nothing too exciting. All right, let's fade that out. Bring back the old vanilla music. All right, that was an excellent distraction. Let's just organize our bags really quick, and then let's get on back to the vault. Gravel, andesite, cobble, richides, non-richides, I mean, getting basically a full inventory feels pretty good. Oh, I have to grab the Presto Change to Exchange-matic from the box. Is Minecraft just a constant box of spiders? Oh wait, Minecraft is as constant as a box of spiders. I think I like my sentence better because I didn't want to have to think of Minecraft as a box of spiders. So I don't know if we're ever going to see the floor. Oh, this wall has to change as well. Do the torches fall off? They don't? Oh my goodness. That's witchcraft right there. Do I seriously not have any smooth stone on me because it all got converted to cobble? Wow. That's wild. Blah. Oh, geez. All right, let's just check all these corners here really quickly. Check. 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 So I think we might need to vault this ceiling a little bit. I think we can all agree with that. Just something that makes rooms look bigger and feel better. So I need to switch out my inventory and grab a bunch of netherrack so we can actually reach the ceiling. You think we have more marble than we started with? Ah, that's probably pretty close to the same, actually. Would look cool, but it sounds hard. Oh, this is in our first vaulted adventure. Marble ceiling. I want some contrast. I think if the ceiling was the same color as the walls, then we run into a situation of it all just kind of feeling like a box. So like you could see differences here, right? Maybe a little bit more contrast. Let's just get the shape first. We'll do shape and then we'll figure out stuff afterwards. But I am hesitant to make them the same colors. We might have a splash of marble in it, but probably keep it a little different. Giant dragon rib cage made of bone. You're describing a metal album. Not necessarily the architecture for a vault. Yeah, what you have is the art that is painted on my friend's van. Which, while epic, don't necessarily think it's the same thing that we're going for here. Here's a random question, and something I don't talk about on stream too much. Who's watching MSI? Who here likes watching high-level competitive League of Legends? Show of hands. I wonder if I'm alone in this category here. It's been a neat tournament thus far. Just crickets. Raises 2 hands. I'm not alone. All right. It has been good. All right, well, if not too many people actually follow that along at all, might be tough for a conversation topic. It's interesting. I think League is the first esport I watch that I don't also play, which I guess in that way is very similar to a lot of professional sports. I watch a lot of hockey. I definitely don't play hockey. It's a good time. Hey, what's up, Kevin the Shark? Between you, Ben, and the rest of the I barely have time to watch anything else. Nah, no worries. What's up, bud? Good to see you. Not a fan of watching League, much prefer watching StarCraft. I never got into StarCraft. So like the esports I like watching, I've really been enjoying watching Valorant as an esport. That one's great. I played enough of that to kind of be able to know what's going on. But Shroud has gotten into like hosting and doing commentary on like Valorant pro games, which is pretty funny. Hold on a second here. 1, 2, 3. Let's do 3. Let's see how that looks. 1, 2, 3. So then from the back here, give me a second. It's gonna be harder. Do this. Oh no, ceiling. Why? Not like this. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Used to love playing League with the community. Yeah, one of the bigger reasons I stopped playing League, I mean, the toxicity is kind of tough, but mostly I ran into a problem of a time commitment. In order to get good, I felt like I had to commit way more time than I had access to. I used to play actually with Nelson and a couple other people. We used to be on just like a 5-stack team. We'd scrim like twice a week, which was pretty fun. But I just ultimately decided it wasn't for us. Yeah, just the amount of games it takes to know your lane, know your matchups, and there's so many different characters. So to understand how to play against everything. This was 10 years ago. This is before Nelson had a kid. Or several, rather. This was before Nelson and Kendall were even together. Keep in mind, League is like 45 years old, right? You want to feel old? League celebrated its 35th birthday last week. No, it's not that old. I'm sorry, I lied to you. I've betrayed your trust, chat. That was what we in the industry call a joke. I'm sorry. Joe was like, how dare you? So yeah, by the way, take a look at how much better the shape of this room looks, even just with that slight indent in the ceiling, eh? Doesn't that look great? That's all we have to do. We don't even have to add color. I thought jokes had to be funny. Ooh! Ooh! Kevin the Shark with that murder right there. Dang. League was first invented during the Tang Dynasty in China around 800 CE. That's fair. That is fair. I remember the ancient scholars playing chess, Go, and League of Legends. Those were the 3 great games that indicated that you were a scholar. All right, I like that. I do wonder if we should add a little bit of something to the roof. You know what? No. I think it's fine. I think it might just be fine if we just added some wealthity down here now. Oh, I guess we should maybe decorate the floor. We'll never see the floor. The goal here is to not see the floor. The floor should be nothing but gold. So in which case, we need to add lights. Aha. Dota, the original Warcraft 3 map, is from 2003? Oh, back when it was actually Defense of the Ancients and not Dota. That shocked me. I didn't realize that it stopped being an acronym. Yellow glass? No, it's actually going to be gold, Vivian Shade. We're going to cover it in gold. Let's get some lights down first. Do I want this to be marble too? I'm worried it'll be too much. I think if we do anything up here, this should maybe be wood or something. Nope, apparently Dota's not an acronym anymore. Dota is just Dota now. At least with Dota 2? Any Dota fans here able to correct me? I know if I got that wrong, somebody will correct me. It's like one of the constants of the internet. If you want the correct answer, don't ask a question, just say something wrong. You'll be corrected. You're a Dota fan? Okay. Not a thing anyone ever talks about. Well, heck. Yeah, you think you're a Dota fan? Name 4 Dotas. Name 4 ancients. We want candles. So let's grab some of this and some of this. So, like, this is something we used to have. We could do a callback of the strips of birch with marble as the trim. Kind of cool. You can name all 10 Dotas, thank you very much. Oh. I honestly didn't even know there were 10 ancients that we were defending. It shows what a fake Dota fan I am. All right, let's throw this in here. And then let's go get ourselves a bunch of birch because we're basically out of birch. No, we're basically out of oak. Regardless, I need tree. So let's go get ourselves some tree. We'll replant some while we're at it. Wait, there's one Dota for each player? Oh, very clever. So it's a riddle. I see. We've been played for a fool, chat. The answer was hidden in plain sight all along. The real Dota was inside us all along, yes. Yeah, Adams Prime, that was exactly my experience with original Dota 2. Being like, hey, this seems really cool. Let me hop in a lobby to hang out. And there's this invisible, like, cool club where if you tried to join a Warcraft 3 lobby to play Dota, but you didn't already know how to play Dota, you'd get booted because nobody wanted to play with a noob. It was so hostile. I was just like, wait, seriously? How do new people check this out if new people aren't ever allowed to join? And the expectation was, instead of downloading the mod through the map like a normal human being, you had to find an external third party to download it and just like pretend you knew what you were doing. And then like, I don't know, somehow magically inherit all of the knowledge of it. That was exactly my experience too, Natimus Prime. I was just like, I would love to play Dota. And then I was like, I will never get to play Dota. Yeet. That feel when you accidentally bone meal the grass and all of a sudden you just have like a giant mess of seeds to deal with. Ugh. You only played it with friends over LAN? Yeah. I really enjoyed playing Warcraft 3, like tower defenses and stuff like that. That was a huge part of, I think, oh, pardon me. I think that was like right around when I first got into university. Was like all the Warcraft 3 mods. Warcraft 3 and like StarCraft custom maps as well. Good times. Good times. The DBZ tower defense maps. Oh, those take me back. That's like a particularly razor thin niche. I wonder if anyone else, if that resonates with anyone else. I used to like the pirate ship one. I don't know if I remember the pirate ship one. I think there was a Pokemon tower defense one. So there's like two styles of tower defense. There was a tower defense where they ran by and you had to focus on damage and you could never interrupt their pathing. But my favorite style of the Warcraft 3 tower defense mods were the ones that you could make them walk through a maze. And so if you like messed with their pathing enough, you could never block them off. If you block them off entirely, they would start to attack you. But you'd make these like giant spirals, and the hardest levels were the ones where like a flyer would come by and like just fly over and wreck all your stuff. Man, the flying levels felt like a cop-out. Like, no, just give me more mazes. How dare you? You can tell I'm older because college for you was Warcraft 2. Ah, no worries, friend. I think we've got a pretty great range. Ah! I'm underneath a tree here. I think we've got a pretty great range of people here age-wise and experience-wise. I think the last thing anyone wants to do here is make people feel unwelcome because they're not the exact same age as everyone else, be it older or younger. Your early online play was early RuneScape or Unreal Tournament? I played a lot of like early Counter-Strike and early Team Fortress 2. Those were my big things. I never played online or Quake for whatever reason. I don't know why. All right, saplings. Oh, we're actually down a couple. Neat. TF2 is your jam? Heck yeah. I remember one of the funniest things that happened in TF2 was my buds got like super into hat collecting and I never really cared. And so they got into, like, when hats first became a thing in TF2, they started doing this thing where they would join servers that would constantly like refresh them over and over so they could AFK mine hats. And then Steam didn't like that. And so this is like a giant, I don't know, like a conspiracy or a giant like affair that happened in the TF2 world, was everyone who was caught doing that had all of their hats deleted. And everyone who didn't do that was given like a halo for not cheating or not cheesing it, whatever. And then the blowback from that was the dedicated players being like, I swear if I'm a healer and you have that halo, I'm never gonna heal you. I don't know. That just cracked me up. It's like the internet sometimes. Oh, yeah, I had the halo and they were pretty cheesed about it. And I was like, whatever, who cares? I never asked for this, he says in XCOM voice. All right, so I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 5 thick birch ceiling. Well, let's give it a try, right? What's the worst that could happen? So yeah, I grew up playing shooters on dial-up. I remember playing Counter-Strike with a 300 ping and still doing pretty good. I think at some point I was a medium plus player. I knew the maps, I knew how to click on heads. That was good enough for me. At one point I could claim I had beat TF2. There's like a deathmatch of TF2 where I was playing sniper and my scoreline was something stupid like, I think I had 50 kills in a row or something absurd like that. My overall score was like 104 kills and 2 deaths or something absurd. It was like, it was really dumb. And I was like, I never have to play TF2 again. Did I ever play the sniper maps? No, I normally just played 2 Fort. I didn't like too much of the modded stuff. I like just playing, yeah, just 2 Fort. I was one of those people who just like to play sniper on 2 Fort. You know the type. Yeah, so when Overwatch came out, I was like, this is amazing. I'll get to relive all my magic. So I started playing as a Widowmaker until suddenly I realized that Overwatch was a very different game from TF2. Because Overwatch, you have to play as a team, and it doesn't matter how well you do by yourself. If you're not playing the team game, you're going to lose. And then I switched to a support main. And then I got the platinum and I stopped playing. You was the spy killing everyone in 2 Fort? Yeah. When they gave you the backpack that didn't let spies one-shot you, that was a good day. I think it all started in playing like old school Counter-Strike. There was the, oh, this is actually going to be really tough. Oh, no, it's not. It's fine. The scout only, like the scout knife only, no whatever. Those were my maps. That was a good time. I used to pride myself in CS for like beating people with ops with the scout. Ah, to be young again. What's worse than trying to play games with dial-up? Literally trying to do anything with dial-up. Nice thing about dial-up is everything is equally bad. Every single thing you want to do on the internet when your internet is slow is equally painful. The best thing about dial-up is when you're like playing a game and you're doing really well, and then suddenly like your parents pick up the phone to make a phone call and your connection gets cut. You're like, no, I was gaming. Ah, oh, good times. I wonder if people will ever get to relive that joy. You had to pay per time back then. Flat rates weren't a thing. I mean, I was young enough that I don't know how much it cost my parents, which is a pretty privileged thing to say. I had the internet. I didn't have to pay for it. Sort of the... Okay, no, that does look pretty great. That looks great, chat. That looks fantastic. All right, so we're going to want the lights to hang down a little bit here. Now, how did we have these lanterns? It was... Oh, we could do the chandeliers again. Ooh, the chandeliers. All right. Yeah, the modem sync is my ringtone for years. Oh, that's so funny. I used to be able to sing that. All right, so here's the weirdest thing about being a kid who grew up with dial-up internet. The connection it made, and I may be making this up, but I remember this distinctly, that when it called... How do I describe this? It had a variable connection speed that was set based on when it made the initial connection, and based on how fast the song went, I could listen to it and I would reconnect over and over and over until the song went fast. And I would spend, I don't know, minutes, if not hours, trying to wait for a really good connection just to try and get the ping ever so slightly better. I don't know if that's true though, or if that's just something I lied and told myself as a kid, but I remember huge fluctuations from like 100 ping to like a 400 ping based on how fast that stupid right? All those noises, all those beautiful noises. That's a thing if your internet connection was a bit flaky. Oh, it was terrible. Oh, I grew up on a farm. I grew up on an acreage in the middle of nowhere, right? And I think it's oak fences is what we do now. So we want 3 chandeliers to connect everything up there. That's birch. Do I not have oak? No, oak is already there. Good. So we go. Let's go in 2. Then we do chain, chain, chain. Let's just do chain, chain. No, chain, chain, chain. Is that too low? So if you stand up here, should we be at that height with the chandelier? No, I think that's hanging too low, eh? Yeah, I want to bring it up one. Too higher is going to be tough though, right? Because if it's too higher, that means we don't have any chain at all. Or we have like very minimal chain. Wait, that is too higher. Too higher with double chain? Oh, no, no, no. That's just one higher. So that's a little better. Because if the chandelier doesn't have any substance, it's going to look kind of weird. Does it make sense that our vault has a chandelier, though? Is the next question. I don't know if it does, but I think they look cool. That's the worst. When something looks good, but you don't know if it makes sense. I know you look sweet. Does Scrooge McDuck have a chandelier, chat? And I think we put the next one in the center of the pillar. Because imagine being able to Scrooge McDuck by swinging off the chandelier here and then in, right? All right, now we need lighting for the walls, which we're going to use as candles, which is why we have iron somewhere. Iron there. Good. Sleeping bag away. Scrooge had modern lighting. What about if there was a fantasy retelling where Scrooge was actually a guild hall owner? Which is the retelling that we're doing right now in canon. What would he have then? Asking for a friend. Asking very non-specifically for a friend. Now the vault can also double as a dining room. Oh no. Hey, Bullseye. Thank you so much for that resub. Welcome back, friend. All right. So now we need a little bit of lighting in the old walls here. Guess you go like here. And then if we pull out all the torches, how dark is this? So the next question I have is, I don't know if we have enough gold to make this look good yet. We might, I don't know. I just have no idea how much gold this is going to take, right? Or enough diamonds or enough anything. Okay, this is pretty dark. Good, good. It's not good. Do I have a mega torch here? Let's grab one of our mega torches just in case. I have no idea. Scrooge is wealthy enough in fantasy versions would have commissioned a wizard for fancy lighting. Oh man. Hiring a wizard is such a Scrooge move too. Scrooge would totally hire a wizard. Don't forget the zombie spawner. Zombie spawner's here though. I don't think we have to worry about it down here. He says waiting for zombies to show up any second now. Ooh, bats. That's exciting. Nothing says vault quite like bats, eh, chat? Hey, what's up, Joe? You're just in time to see us begin to stock our Scrooge McDuck style vault. Life is a mystery here in Duckburg. I don't actually remember all the words to DuckTales. Woohoo! Remember that part. Okay, look how cool that looks on the ground, though. The chandelier lighting. That's rad. Okay, so it's kind of dark and moody currently. The bats don't help. The bats definitely don't help. But this room looks epic. I think we all agree this room looks epic. All right, let's go take a look at our wealth. I think that's an important check-in. How rich are we, right? Because without a good understanding of our wealth, we don't really know how truly to best flaunt it. So I think we start with the diamond piles. I think we start with like the big piles of wealth, and then we add the gold after to finish it off. So let's start by smashing some of these diamonds. We just need to make sure we don't accidentally try and scorch them. I don't know what would happen. I can't imagine it'd be good. So I have my... Oh, I dressed a little... Dressing to impress here, aren't I? Let's go back to our normal chill self. Good. Good, good. So I currently have Fortune 5? 4. Fortune 4. What? Is my other pick Fortune 5? It is. Heck. I wonder if I have another ancient tomb for fortune here. Yeah, the fire and ice piles of gold they're gonna be last. They're gonna be the entire floor, right? We're not quite there yet. Looting. No, do I not have another one of fortune? Heck. Hey, Joe Kim, you still around, bud? Oh, the library is probably one of my favorite builds. What's up for that, Verze? How do I wonder if anyone else on the server has that, because I really want to get... Here's the question, actually. Maybe I don't need it. Chat. Is it possible for Scorching Heat Fortune 4 to break this pick? Or to break my diamond when I try and pick them up? Feel free to look at your place? Okay. May as well check. No harm in checking, right? I swear, though, Joe, if you've booby-trapped your teleporter again, we're done. Friends off forever. I would never. Uh-huh. You're gonna finish that sentence or just lie to us all again? Hey, what's up, Pawnburn? Thank you very much for 17 months. I am having a wonderful day. Thank you for asking. Okay. To the left. Oh, the purple books. No. What book am I after? I'm after an ancient tome of Fortune 3, Uno. No, it's fine, Joe. Don't worry about it. Scorching heat shouldn't affect diamonds. That's the hope. I mean, we could always test one, right? But if I could just have another pick that doesn't, that also feels good. All right. 2? With Fortune 5, I got 2 diamonds there. Feels bad. I'm going to blame the Scorching Heat. Uno, do you mind if I raid your bookshelves to see if you've got something as well? Hey, look who repaired the lava pit. Wait, Uno's on. Uno! Oh. Oh my goodness. You don't think you do, but feel free? Awesome. I'm already here. I got bad RNG? No, I'm never unlucky, Blender. That's not how that works. Something else must be happening instead. Jeez, Uno's been busy. Look at this place. Look at these extra zoomy conveyor belts. So zoomy. Alas. Something else must be happening? Yeah, like a Tarka curse or something. Right? Hmm? Oh, come down here. There's something cool, says Uno. Sorry, Uno's trying to show us something. Let's go back to Uno's base. I'm coming, Uno! I went to Joe's base. I'm coming, Uno! Hold! Down. Oh, right, this eye. God, that eye freaks me out. Uh-huh. What the what? Okay, that room looks cool as heck. What is this? So this room is using cablas with create stuff. Oh. Dang, Uno's been busy. Uno says wait here. Okay. Watch the arms. Is this using the grabby arms? The grabby arms are pretty cool. All right, so zombie flesh showed up. Sir, there's a zombie flesh. Oh, there we go. All right, so it grabs it. Uh-huh. Oh. They all get pressed. Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous. And they get placed in there. And they get quamped again. This is so... Oh my goodness. So there's a farm over here. This low-tech automation for high-tech components. Yeah. It's using create to automate AE. Yo, auto crafting processors using create grabby arms and conveyor belts. That's hilarious. This is very cool, friend. All right, I have to go smash some diamonds. Look, my wealth isn't going to flaunt itself, Uno. That's really cool. Enjoy my diamond smashing? Thank you. Hello, Naval Warfare. Thank you for 100 bits. Figured I'd pass on some wisdom I heard the other day. Never get in a pillow fight with death unless you're prepared for the repercussions. Oofa. Really? Wisdom? You love that so much? Don't encourage them. Does anyone have a machine that will break the diamonds better than a pick? Most will do doubling, but with Fortune 5, we should be doing way better than doubling Thermobear Kitten. So we have Fortune 4 on our pick, as well as the ability to, or pardon me, and a scarf that gives us one more point of fortune. Fortune 5 should net us better than guaranteed doubling. Because I think Fortune 3 is on average like what, 2.2? Or am I wrong about that? Oh! Here we go. Hold on, chat. Oh, is it too late to do some guesses? No, it's not. All right, mods, how quickly can we get a form up? I want to see if we can guess how many diamonds we're going to have here. I put down, what was it? A full stack and 40? Or something like that? It'll take a little effort. Oh. If it's going to take a while, should we just get people to spam answers in chat? It's been a while since we've done that. Let's just go with chat. Let's go with chat. All right. I have put down about 100 diamond blocks. Predictions over under for channel points. We don't use the channel points because it's too close to gambling. So I like just having random guesses in there. All right. Get your guesses in now. Guesses in now. And we'll check through chat after. All right, I'm going to put a marker in chat. We're going to be closing chat in 3, 2, 1. All right, get it in fast. All right, guessing closed. All right, anybody who's after that doesn't count. You can't have 3 guesses? I can because I'm the streamer. If it's 3, 2, or 1, I win. My house, my rules. All right, Uno said he could guarantee 2.25 doubling. Let's see if we can do better than that. I wish I knew exactly how many diamonds we had. It was about 100. I think it was 105 in total. What? All right. And the big reveal. Boop. Wait, my numlock is off. $227. Did we have a winner? Oh. Oh, we had a couple close ones. 225. I think Chrono might be our closest without going over there. Korvax had 222. I think 225 is closer though, isn't it? 225 is closer than 222. So then 2. That was considerably less than expected. Yeah, I'm actually a little disappointed. So if I had 105 diamonds, Uno's guaranteed 2.25 doubling would have done better. So that's a little disappointing. All right, congratulations, Chrono. There is no prize. Wow. Wait. Oh no, it's because I used the wrong pick. No, I only had Fortune 4, not Fortune 5. Chat. Oofa doofa. I used the wrong magical pick. Boo. Boo. I need to go get another 100 diamond ore. Oh no, why did I do that? Why do I have 3 picks that are functionally identical but very minorly different? Ah, that's depressing. Just hemorrhaging value? We are. Well, what if, hold on, because we don't have too much time left in the show today. What if we spent the last, here, let's do a proper mining challenge. Let's do a proper mining challenge. Let's spend 30 minutes down in the mines only hunting for diamond ore. And we can basically beacon mine at any point because I have efficiency 6 on my pick. And let's see how much diamond ore we can get. You want to do that? That'll be our closer today, friends. And I'll fly us out to a random location that has not been diamonded at all. You know, let's actually go repair ourselves too. One sec. I need to get some water. Yes, we are going to do a 30-minute diamond hunting challenge just solely for the purpose of flaunting and setting up our vault. And then we'll use the proper smashy after that. Just making sure our pick is in good condition here. That is a 30-minute mining challenge for diamond ore, Kitsune. Yes. Get back here. Boop. 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 All right, let's head back to the shortcut. Let's make sure we have our torches. Make sure we have our torches. Let's also swing by Jojo's place and grab grab some extra salmon treats. Hey, what's up, chatting? We basically have a beacon already, Korvax. A beacon gives you instant mining, and with efficiency 6, which we have on our pick, we are already instant mining through everything. So yes, but no. Technically no, but also yes. Do you like the Duracell battery? I do actually quite a lot, Joe. I think that's kind of rad as a charging station. Pardon me for 1 second, friends. Thank you, my love. Yeah, there's no way for me to say yes or no without being both wrong and right with the answer. Oh! I just realized Uno's been adding a little house to go with the clock tower. That's cute as heck. Ah. Oh my goodness, this is the concrete maker. So if you need your food smoked or cooked or whatever, what a great little service that Uno's made for us. Wow. This is really cool, by the way. The automatic concrete wetterer. Chest is on the left for the washer. You don't just yeet the items in. That's fine. Oh, it's a cute floor. Another waystone. Ah, waystones everywhere. They're a problem. Potato. Kitsune, how are we feeling on that form? Am I ready to go get myself lost so we can start mining? Let's head over to letting down TQ as an isekai. All right, everybody. So if you've never done a mining challenge with us before, here's how it works. Kitsune has posted a form in the chat. Answers only count if they're in the chat in the form. We are going to, not frantically, we're going to chill out, but we basically have a beacon. We're going to mine down at the lowest levels. Hello? For 30 minutes with the goal of getting as many ores as possible. If you win, there is no prize, but I will put your name in the big book of winners. Which some would argue is a prize, but yeah, whatever. Not here to argue technicalities or whatever. It's too bad you don't have those lighter things. Oh, look, we found a spawner! That's exciting. Hello? What do we get here? Tattered tomes. Pumpkin pie. Delicious. Don't really care. Another ring. Yeah, we're not. I'll take that bucket, actually. The bucket's kind of the most valuable thing there. Yeah, the only thing we care about is diamond ore. Yeah, we're not smashing it. We're not fortuning it. We're going to be picking it all up with Silk Touch. Bad. Wait, I'm at 12. I want to be at 11. All right, let us restart the music. Unpause the music. Disable the music. It is 2:10. My friends, let's go. So I'm basically just going to run back and forth every other. And I don't think I'm going to absolutely remove every single block. That is actually fine. So yeah, you'll have some amount of undisclosed time. I'll get out of here. I don't know. I'll wait for the mods to make the decision as to when they want to close it. Probably in about 5 minutes. Yeah. And in the meantime, since we're just chilling, we're just chill mining. Fire any questions away if you got them. We had some really fun questions earlier too. About life, the universe, everything, books, media. Hey! All right, there's a good start. Look at that. Taking this uranium for Joe Kim as well. You voted twice last time. You don't need to abstain. Have fun. Honestly, the stakes are pretty low. Oh, right. I should get a bucket of water on me. That'll help out a lot. Since the stakes are so low, just hang out. Have a good time. Don't worry about, like, telling yourself not to have a good time for a perceived slight. Hold on. You found a uranium vein? Seriously? My arm hurts. Should I be worried? I am not a medical professional, but yes, you should absolutely be worried. So I was trying to make a bit out of that, but suddenly I'm realizing, like, wait, actually, hold on. That could be serious or not serious. I am a clown. I'm hoping your arm hurts because you just got vaccinated, in which case I'd give you like a very gentle high five on your either other arm. Found a uranium vein and an excavator for a couple of hours, and now you never need uranium again. Well, all right. I guess I'll just throw all this uranium I found into lava since I'm not loved or appreciated anymore. I thought my friend would appreciate a little bit of help, but I see how it is. Nope, nope, nope. Never found natural uranium when playing Phoenix or Surgecraft 2. Really? It's greeny. Like there's some right back here, right? Throwing uranium in lava seems like a bad idea. Oh wait, was the other room? Yeah, there's natural uranium right here. It's sometimes tough to spot. That's a thick zombie because it's like pretty dark, but yeah. Diamonds just lying around out here? No. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, there was no natural uranium in Surgecraft 2. Oh, that's interesting. Hurts because your gym opened back up the other day? Heck yeah. You did your double vaccine and 2 weeks. I love the term marinated, by the way. The term marinated for people who have been vaccinated and are waiting to go see people, I don't know why it is. It just makes me so happy. This way. I don't know. Just the idea of, yeah, people marinating. been 2.5 minutes. All right. Got a little bit longer, chat. Get your votes in. If you have any idea whatsoever how many you think we're going to find. I hope we find... I personally want to find like 100. If I come out of this with less than a stack, I'll be sad. Ooh, uranium. For anybody but Joe, sad face. Hi, my love. Aha, more diamonds. Good stuff, good stuff. Here's a little pro... No! Oh my goodness, my diamonds. Did I get them all? I can't even remember. I was going to say, here's my pro tip. You put the water on it so it doesn't flow into lava. And then it almost ran away and got into lava. Anyways, which was very funny. Diamonds! All right, we're doing all right. Ooh, ooh! Not bad, not bad. Even vaccinated since January and you're still not seeing people. Yeah, there's, I mean, until we hit kind of that critical point of more people having it than not, vaccination that is. That is still the correct option, right? One of the big things I'm worried about is people moving a little bit too fast. Because it's not like one vaccine suddenly means you're immune to everything, right? Almost the wrong button to hit. All right, let's just go ahead and clear out some space in our inventory here. Let's make sure we are not throwing out the diamonds. We're already at 18. That feels good. Feels very good. $18, and we are 8 minutes in. Somebody help me out with the math there. So what's our DPM and what's our expected result after 30 minutes? Uranium. Voting is now closed. Thank you very much. Voting is now closed, chat. So based on our current ratio, we could expect slightly over a stack. Okay, so what you're telling me is I have to be going faster here. I wonder if this will make it faster. Yes, it will! Oh god, I'm so good at Minecraft. Wow, can you imagine that? Hey, Dan! Dan141, thank you very, very much for that Prime. Hope you're having a great day, friend. What do you think of this new technique, chat? I call it the 360 view. How am I underwater suddenly? Am I drowning? Currently actively drowning. Okay, good. Just realized the mini-map put me under the ocean. I don't have time for mini-maps, Joe. Look, I tell chat this a lot. I have time to read one thing, and that's chat, and I'm barely doing that most of the time. Lava, eh? You think this is fast or not? What do you think of the 3D approach, chat? You think this technique is onto something? It's showing more blocks, but I don't know if it's faster. You want to see what would happen with one of Fuji's, like, Terra Shatterers? Would certainly make a mess, that's for sure. Anything underwater? It worked exactly once. And the problem is, as soon as I tried it the first time, we had success. Wait, does that go all the way up? Dang. Another victim of confirmation bias, right? I mean, we're exposing more blocks at the correct height. I think I'm mining faster when I do it this way. All right, we're officially 13 minutes in on our diamond hunting challenge. I'm keeping my eyes peeled while we're caving for more diamonds. Let's go across here. Oh, geez, land it. Okay, we got there. Diamonds picked up are automatically... They're not magically going into the bag. No, I have to manually place them there. I don't have any sort of like smart bag setup going on. Okay, we're running a little cold right now, which is not ideal. That is the opposite of what we wanted to be doing. We wanted to be running hot. Want to be running diamond hot. That's right, hot like the earth needs to be in order to form diamonds. Speaking of hot, here's a completely random subject. I read an article, actually it was a Phil Plate tweet linking to his article on how they suspect there's still active magma under Mars, which is kind of a huge deal. How cool is that? Hey, Zero Go Go Zero, thank you for that Prime and Resub. Welcome back. Try and find diamonds? Nah, we're not looking for a solution. We're just trying to find diamonds a good old-fashioned way. By hand. Ah! No, 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 no! No, 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 no. Oh, wow. Our fire resistance is pretty good. Why didn't I jump there? All right, here we are. Am I immune to lava? I don't want to test it, but I might be. There we go. Okay, there we go. More confirmation bias? I can't tell, but that's an 8 stack of diamonds, so that feels good either way. All right, current diamond count is 30. 30, and we are 16 minutes in, which is bad. What if I was just simply immune to damage, forehead? I think in all of that time I lost half a heart. Okay, so I'm not immune. Quick scan for diamonds. You need 17 more? I think we'll find 17 more. I hope to find more than 17 more, though. Lava's just spooky. I agree with that. You took a swim in lava the other day, like, just to scare chat? Or it was an accident? Uno says I swim in lava all the time. Yeah, but you like to flirt with danger, Uno. It's basically your full name. Rebellious likes to swim in lava, Uno. Check the cave real quick. Muffin, keep going. I don't know why I keep coming back and trying to, like... Hold on. Let's just start being a little bit more silly about this now, right? Because, like... Every second my pickaxe is not burring, there's potentially... Yeah, hold on. New strategy time, chat. New strategy. There we go. This is the... We got to pick up the pace strategy. Got us another 5. Oh, that's really pretty. Oh, hold on. Akaba! I mean, ah. Look at this. Oh my god, it's stunning. Ah! Bad mimic. What you got? What you got? Cat disc again. Ooh, name tag. I like name tags. Don't need that disc again. I don't think anyone needs a copy of that disc again. There are, however, diamonds here. No, those got burnt. I should have been a little bit more careful. All right, 10 diamonds feels pretty good. The mimics make you laugh? Yeah, that's fair. Not exactly threatening, are they? All right, now we're thinking with beacons, right, chat? I think I was going a little too slow before. Yes, there we go. We just really need to personify Pickaxe Goes Burr, right? I think we just really need to embrace... Wait, that's the wrong bag. Pickaxe Go Burr. 48 now. 48, and we have 9 minutes remaining. Oh, that's not good. Gotta go faster. We're going until 2:40 local time. That is 9 minutes remaining in the Diamond Hunting Challenge. $10 minutes remaining? Okay, I'll let Kitsune keep track of time. What time is it ending at your clock? Oh, you probably actually started 10 minutes and I started at like a random time on my computer, so my seconds are being rounded in a weird way. So the new thing we're doing is we're also dodging anything that doesn't get instant mined. So if we come right at like an ore or something like that, or anything slower. Nice. We're like 30,000 blocks away from anything. It doesn't matter what we do to this area. No one's finding this. If they do, that's also fine. Yeah, we're getting a little chaotic now. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes it's fine to move fast and, you know, try and find diamonds. It's calculated. This is all calculated. And joke's on you when I come out of this and it forms a perfect pattern of the word Team Order. Boy, will you feel stupid then. Like, wow, I guess he was a member of Team Order all along. Winky face. Yes! No! Seven minutes. Oh, is that more diamonds? That's more diamonds. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I should have been doing this from the beginning. I did want kind of like, you know, just a chill mining time. But then I saw the results and I was like, oh, I'd rather have diamonds. So that's fine too. I think this is a nice mixture of frantic and not frantic. You did an optimistic guess. How big was your guess, Chloroplast? I never feel, I don't know. I never want people to feel bad for doubting me. That doesn't make me feel good. You're like, oh, sorry, Serge. I thought you were good at Minecraft and I guessed higher. And I'm like, oh, not only is my number low, but now you're stabbing me in the heart. Well, that doesn't feel good. Diamonds. 100? I think we could get 100. I think we're on our way to 100 right now. There's, okay, 68. Nice. We have 5 minutes to go. I could get 40 in 5 minutes. If you believe. I think 81 is very reachable, actually. It's actually really nice to not be limited to the radius of a beacon. Because a big part of when we're doing like hunts for diamonds around beacons is like managing the radius around it, right? So just being able to keep like the pickaxe on rock and keep going. Nice. Wait, hold on. Yeah, being able to just keep the pickaxe burn is pretty great. Your original guess was 300? Okay, that may... Look, there's optimism, there's believing in the heart of the Surge. And then there's 300. TNT? What? Wait, TNT? Why was there a trapped chest? Hold on, what is this? There are trapped chests? I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. TNT. That's wild. Hey, Gunner. Thank you very much for 32 months of tier 2 support. Diamonds! I can make a long-winded pun right now and you'd probably laugh, but instead I'll subvert expectations and leave you to wonder what may have been. Don't react. Don't feed the trolls. Oh, Gunner's not a troll. That's rude. Final couple minutes, chat. What does impaling do? Impaling is an enchantment for tridents, I believe. Eagle Eye Jaeger strikes again. There's only 2? Worth. Still worth. Final 2 minutes, chat. Nope. I mean, I don't know. I think even getting over 60 feels pretty good. If you could average 2 diamonds a minute, like, that ain't bad. Oh, this is bad. What is bad is what I just did. That's bad. 2 diamonds a minute? That's fine. Final minute. Oh, yes! I wonder if the first thing I should do anytime I find a diamond is just like run away as quickly as possible. Just trying to leverage the, You understanding? That's time! That's time. That is time in the round. Let the song end all heroically, all majestically. And the final count in our 30-minute diamond hunting challenge is 89. That's almost 3 diamonds per minute, chat. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's nothing to scoff at. 89. That's good tea. Scoffs loudly. Unless you're Gunner, that's nothing to scoff at. You more than doubled your guess? I mean, it's not that you're bad at guessing. It's that there's literally no data to base it off of, right? I make up mining challenges on the spot with no other relatable information other than like, let's have fun. Ooh, Serious Tyru might be the winner with 87. We'll see. We'll see if anyone was closer. Just grabbing this marble because it's right here. The final count was 89. The person who was the closest may surprise you. Serious Tyru with 87. Congratulations, friend. We get some polite applause. Some memes. GG's. All right, we're gonna do one last guess. Hey, Lord Gurren, thank you very much for 89. Sorry, 14 months, which you said is 16% of 89. That's what threw me off. All right, gravel goes in here. Leather goes over here. All right, so last thing we're gonna do, similar to the first time, is we're gonna go smash it all. We'll smash it. And then we'll actually use the proper pick this time, and we'll see how much we end up with. Do we want a form? No, we don't need a form for that one. All right. Can we do better than 2.25? All right, chat. I have Fortune 5 this time. I want to see these guesses in the chat. How many diamonds do you think we're going to get from Fortune 5 and 89 diamond ore? I'm going to build a pile up into the sky. When we get to the top is when guesses are done. 200 on the dot, says Joe again. Pretty confident in good old 200, eh? Wow, people are guessing some really big numbers. A couple of 242s. All right, good. Turns out you're a very consistent person. 22222. K definition with 186. That's our lowest so far. Uno was 7. Uno somehow thinking we're going to turn 89 ore into 7 diamonds. Okay. Thanks, I think. $256 is a very nice Minecraft number. That's fair. All right. And closed. All right, let's do this. I have Fortune 5 this time. We all agree I have Fortune 5? Yeah, Uno sneaks in and puts lava at the bottom. Haha, it was 7, Serge, I got you. And then I cry. All right, let's see what we actually get this time. All right, well, I'm going to count RSLS and Star Wars. But closed after that. Nothing now. Those were close enough. I didn't really give you a countdown that time either. Alrighty. And I didn't miss one this time. And the answer is... Holy moly. Okay, hold on. What? What? 279? Pardon? We turned 89. Somebody do the math for me. What did we get out of that? All right. Where are the guesses? The guesses were, we got 269. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, the closest without going over was 269 by Turbo Snail. Dang. Am I right? Am I missing anything there? There is no prize. Wow. That's a 3.13 something multiplier? That ain't bad. Yo, let's go. Wait, was it pi result? No, not quite. But close. All right, let me update the big old book of winners. Look at that. That feels good. Actually, hold on. How many blocks do we have now? $58. All right, I think we can do a bit of damage now with our 100 diamond blocks. All right, Kitsune, real quick, hit me with the all the info I needed for the winner there. How many diamond ore? 30 minutes of mining. So the amount was 89. And the winner... Let's go back. Sunni's got it handy again. Winner was Serious Tyra. Thank you. We haven't been putting the date in. Maybe I should be putting the date in. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I put their guess in too. We put like 87 in there to show their guess. I don't know if we did that for the previous ones. We just had the winner. Yeah. You provided me with more information than I've been using. All right, one last thing I want to do today. One last thing. Then we'll call it a day. I'll do the rest of the decorating next stream. What does this look like? What exactly does 100 diamond blocks look like? And is it enough? This feels like some Hermitcraft stuff right now, eh? This feels good. This feels really good. This room's way too dark though. I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to get some light sources and just like place light sources on things too. Like maybe we put a lantern on that. Okay, so that's what 100 diamond blocks look like in the vault. It's a good start, but I think what we need to do... People had some great suggestions, but my thought is actually just to put like lanterns on them. Like a lantern, or even just like stick a candle on it, right? Do I not have just basic candles here? No, I don't. Those are all back this way. We're going to do emerald, amethyst, and sapphire? I don't know. Because I don't actually care about like amethyst or sapphire. I think I actually tossed them all out. Does that look sweet or totally weird? I think once this place gets filled up further with like gold and stuff, just having candles, I don't know. I kind of think this is cool, but we'll see. We'll see. I think it needs more diamond blocks. I think next stream we're gonna have to do like a pretty serious diamond challenge. We'll see. We'll see once we cover the entire floor in gold, how that looks too. But this is kind of a cool start to the vaults, eh? You not care about the value of amethyst and sapphire, but they might provide some great color contrast? Yeah, maybe. I think we're gonna get a lot of contrast with the gold floor as it is, but it depends how twinkly we want it to be, I suppose. Because at a certain point, too many different colors just looks noisy. Remember our inspiration. Oh god, I have so many windows open. There it is. Remember our inspiration. Wait, I'm sorry. Why does Scrooge McDuck vault? Oh, because there's an Overwatch 4K Ultra? What does that have to do? What? Jeff Kaplan offers a direct apology? What does this have to do with... How are these related to Scrooge McDuck vault? And how messed up would you have to be one of these kids who grew up in this situation, right? All right, we need the ladder. I forgot we need the ladder as well. Piles of paper money. All right, my friends, I think with that, though, we are going to call it a day. You've been watching the new DuckTales, and it's great. Heck yeah, friend. So everybody, thank you very much for joining me today. This has been an absolute pleasure. It's been fun to see the vault finally start shaping up. So today we got the Guildmaster's office done. Now we're doing the vault. And then we still got lightning dragons to do. So we got ourselves a couple more fun projects to do for this storyline. See what's all going. And to be honest, I don't know what we're going to do after that. Gonna have to figure out a plan of action. See if other people need help and stuff like that on this storyline for this particular mod adventure. But you know, so it goes. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Appreciate for all the support, the subs and the bits, and all the ways that you allow me to keep doing what I'm doing. All right, let's send some love on to somebody. Oh no. I think Adam left his stream running. Adam, no, not like this. Send them love over to Jamie. Jamie is a fantastic Magic streamer. She's playing a little bit of limited right now. Send him a text. I'm sure about 800 people have already texted Adam. I imagine he has been informed of what's going on. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Go spread some positivity. Let somebody know that they are loved. Thank you so much, and I will see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye.